And we're ready to go. Nearly.
Yeah, 180 mobile. Sorry, I've got a roundabout, so I'm going to come back straight away. That's not a problem, I understand. It was both mobile, so I understand when roundabout junctions come up.
Oh, yeah.
What's up with the A12 then? I'm only just leaving.
I don't know. I've got... Take me 3 quarters from now and I'm at the 414 for Malden.
Ah.
I'm now starting to move.
Yeah.
The A130 is gridlocked. The A120 is gridlocked. The M11 is closed.
Yeah.
The M25 was shut down that walking cross, but now they've got one lane open.
Oh my God.
So, God knows.
That's fucked me right up, innit? I ain't getting to Cornwall.
Yeah, the A130, they said, they've been diverting the traffic off of the A12 onto the A130, and they reckon it is solid right the way down to Basildon.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
So I'm best to go A14 then, ain't I?
You are really to go up the A14 and come down.
So I've got Bath my first drop.
If you got Bath, you could go down the A14,
Then A1.
A1, or you could go down the A14 up to the M42,
Yeah.
come down, pick up the M5,
Yeah.
and cut across that siren test. That might be a better bet for you.
Right, I mean,
We're just, I can just see the sign, the mile sign for the A130 for South End Junction.
what, you're still crawling?
Yeah, crawling along at 6 mile an hour.
And when are they saying they're going to reopen the M25?
They've got one lane open, there's still 2 lanes closed, but they've not given the time.
And that's Waltham Cross. That's quite a
Yeah.
way round then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Waltham Abbey, sorry.
Just coming round the bend, I'm half a mile away from the A130 and we can just see a blue light flashing. So the A12 is actually closed down, I reckon. And what they're doing, they're diverting the traffic down the A130.
Bloody hell. So where are you off to?
London, I've got the Royal Air Force
Oh yeah, yeah.
Club. It's an install, supposed to be there for 9:30.
Right.
So, yeah, the A12 is definitely closed down. They're sending you down the A130 slip road. Whatever way you decide to go, whether it's left or right, you're going to hit the traffic.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go along the A14.
I reckon you'll be... No, the A14's not.
Yeah, it's very.
Is it?
Yeah.
What?
Mine's just said the A14's closed near Bury St Edmunds.
What, completely?
Yeah, the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, he said completely.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I might as well just park up and have a sleep.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, park up and take bollocks to it.
Well, I've got, what's his name, the other Polish driver. He's in front of me heading to... Tempe, yeah.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't know where the accident is. There's traffic, I can see.
So is the A14 definitely closed?
Yeah, that was earlier, mate. Yeah, obviously.
That's what Martin said earlier, like the traffic bulletin. So it was definitely closed. I can't see if that's traffic or coming up or a crash. It's hard to say, but we're being brought off on the A130. It looks like it's crashed there.
Current traffic, let's have a look at the A14.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's a crash just as you go past the A130. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? If you jump out and run up there, Martin. Yeah. Yeah. You might be able to render some help. Yeah. This is a joke, isn't it? Yeah.
I've just zoomed out looking at the traffic map. All I can see is fucking red lines everywhere.
Yeah. We're listening to it. All of that is fun.
Oh no, I'll tell you what that is. It's the traffic trying to come up from the A130 to get onto the A12.
Do you know what? I'm going to go A14, I think.
I'll try the A14, I mean, you can't come this way, this way. Traffic has come down the side of the A130, rejoined it, and it is solid, absolutely solid. You don't stand a hope in hell.
Yeah, do you know what? My truck's been at all-world trucks for a fucking week and a half. I've just left the depot and it's come up driving braking characteristics changed. I told them about that. And they ain't fucking fixed it.
That's bloody typical, isn't it? They're bloody, I tell you, they're bloody useless. They really are.
Alright. I'm going to give them a ring, see what they say. Because it was doing that one for the last day I took it in. I don't want to have fucking problems. I have to ring them. I'll speak to you later.
Okay then, cheers. Bye. Bye.
Good morning, your TruckCam is Teddy Friends.
Morning, can I speak to Martin in service, please?
It's on late. Can I put you through to somebody else?
Yeah, please.
Who's calling, please?
It's Paul from Mansion House.
Thank you.
Economical, functional and comfortable, the new Fuso Canter is innovative and versatile. It boasts a smart design and a fully automated dual-clutch transmission. Also available is the Fuso Canter Hybrid, which features energy recovery technology and a start-stop system as standard. Thanks to the hybrid drive system, you can expect fuel savings of up to 23%. Stay on the line to arrange a demonstration. Orwell Truck and Van is East Anglia's leading provider of Mercedes-Benz and Fuso commercial vehicles, with branches at Ipswich, Newmarket, Colchester and Norwich. Did you know that we now...
Hello?
Hiya.
Sorry, I can't get through at the moment. The lines are busy. Do you want to hold on or can I take a message?
I'll hold on, please.
Thank you.
Service care. Flexible and cost-effective service contracts can help to ensure that throughout the life of your Mercedes-Benz van, it's maintained to the highest standards by qualified technicians using genuine Mercedes-Benz parts. Not only does this ensure that your van is kept running at optimum performance, it also makes it easier for you to manage your finances and avoid
It's just a fucking joke.
Hey, Paul.
Kev, I've only just left the factory and my display's now coming up, driving and braking characteristics changed. I told them about that when it went in. Should I just drive it and ignore it or what?
Pardon?
Should I just drive it and ignore the warning or what?
No. I would ring them up.
Alright, I'm trying to get through and yeah, just bloody ring.
Ring. You have to leave and ring.
Alright, okay.
Yeah?
Alright, cheers. Alright. So.
Morning, I was saying.
Sorry, I was waiting for service and I got cut off, sorry.
Alright, hold on.
Thank you.
We know how important it is that your vehicle stays on the road, and so our dedicated parts to...
Hello, Faye speaking.
Hiya, it's Paul from Mansion House.
Hi.
Our truck we just got back that was with you for a week and a half for the head and the 6-week check. When it come in, I also told Martin about when it coming up with the driving and braking characteristics changed. I've just left the depot to go to Cornwall and it's come up again. Driving and braking characteristics changed. What should I do?
Okay.
Should I bring it to you or can it just go on me 3-day run?
Yeah, come up here first.
Okay, right, cheers.
Alright, bye.
Fucking hell. Fuck me right up this ass.
Hey, Paul.
I'm on my way to Orwell Trucks.
What's the matter with it?
Well, dunno. I told Martin about this when I took it into him. I said, a couple of weeks ago it come up for a little while, then it went, and then I said, today it's been coming up all day about this driving braking characteristics, which normally is like dirt or something in your ABS sensor. But,
Right.
you know, I
didn't know if anything in the gear changing in through that or not. Or it's normal.
I got used to it being shit like this. It's not right. Every time
What do you mean shit like this?
right, it's just not enough pull off, but I'm used to
I don't
it.
think not the pull off, I just changed the gears quickly.
Yeah, I'm just
In other words, don't get your engine revved up before it changes to gears. As soon as it gets going, I want to change gear. And you're in 6th gear before you know where you are.
Oh yeah.
You're going a lot when the engine's going.
I'm doing just under 40 and I'm in 6. Yeah, it goes straight away.
That's what I mean. It should be doing that. I think it should be.
So, did you say to them about the speed of the trucks as well, that they seem to be under-calibrated?
Yeah, no, I'm good fun about that because we've got the same one with the other one that we've got here now.
Yeah.
The same. PZX is another one that's not, the speeds are not up to what it should be.
Yeah.
I'm going to get somebody in there. I'm going to speak to Carl this morning about that.
Yeah, well, they're saying mine does read 56, but everything's passing me and my speedo says I'm doing 54.
Yeah. I know, it's what Matthew's go from 54 to 55. So you go 53, 54, 55, and drop back down to 53 and 54, and it's not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's the tacho recalibration they need to do.
Yeah, no, it's just speed, because you say he's not getting the constant level speed, you know, you're not sitting there doing 55 or 56.
Well,
sitting there, keep altering up and down, and then we use a do it.
Mine's different from that. Mine does read that it's doing 56, but it ain't doing it. Because people are overtaking me and looking at me, two GPSs that both say I'm doing 54. So it's as if it's 2 mile an hour out all the time.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be back at Orwell. Oh, by the way, all the A12 shut and the M25 shut, so I was going to go A14. So, I'll ring you later. Oh, he's gone anyway. Zero HWC mobile this evening.
Zero FXB mobile listening to group 235 for a contact.
Yeah, look, A12 closed after A130.
Morning, Clark. Just on the school run, looking road west.
So, DMR down. Morning, Bob. Hope you're well. Yeah, Sunday morning, eh? Zero HWC mobile. Yeah, cocked up. I wasn't be waiting for it. I've got another problem with the truck after all. We'll have this for a week and a half. A12 is shut at the A130. It was in chaos. The A120 is chocker. The M25 is down to one lane. And I was about to go around the A14 to get to Cornwall, the ceiling route. Zero HWC mobile.
Are you alright, thank you, Bob? Right. Hello? I better watch out. Just in case this track up to the field I'm heading for gets shut. I think I should be alright. Blimey, you have all those hassles of that traffic and stuff, do you old boys that play on the tarmac? Goodness. Mobile. Yeah, how are you doing then, boy? You went off to hospital for some reason, didn't you? Did they find him alright?
No, they said, we're sorry, but we can't find your wallet anywhere. And all sorts of it. You know what? You get to a certain age, everything starts falling to bits. After that accident I had, I had to have spectacles on my back and knee neck. And they said, well, that seems alright, but your bone density is too low. They sent me for this bone density scan. What do they call it now? It's what you get when you get old. When your bone density starts going down. Your bones start breaking. Doesn't sound too good, does it? I'm not going to die, I'm just going to fall a bit slowly.
Alright. Okay. How do you know then? Someone said it could be tennis elbow. Like, tennis? I've played tennis since I was a boy. I keep pain in my elbow, and it gets so painful holding. Say someone gives you a piece of paper and you're walking around like I was the other week, holding a bit of paper. That pain! It starts going up my arm and right through my hand, and I think, stupid, you still got a reasonable grip. I'm not so good at shaking hands now. It's squeezing in that movement. I hope you'll drop myself in here. But I can pull things towards me, but I'm pushing it away. That should right there, look, just there. A bit round the corner just before your elbow. So what the heck's going on there, I don't know. It's just annoying. It could be just a case of I've been using a chainsaw or sledgehammer post suburb far too much. I don't know, but I had a few straw cruises. I'll go to the doctor and think, there's only a bit of pain. But I haven't got over it, and I suppose I ought to go and see what's going on. I can't see there's
helper, and they give me this big long like elastic cable thing. So you put around your foot, and, you know, like sort of pull up on it. And I can do that sort of 4 or 5 times a day, but 15 minutes or something. And that did improve it. And it's alright now. There are so many problems with joints and aches and pains, you know, like you just forget you've got so many pains, but one sort of takes another one, and you don't notice it anymore. I'm the big problems with my aches and pains. Doctors used to give me all these painkillers, and I don't really want to take any painkillers because that pain is there as a warning there's something wrong with my job, so I don't take it. I take some things for the anti-inflammatory. I don't take any of the painkillers they give me. It's alright for extra painkillers. If you want to kill yourself, I'm sort of out of trouble on that. Crazy painkillers. I do take them sometimes on a Friday night if I'm really in pain like that. All the doctors seem, my new doctor seems to want to do is just shovel me off with bags full of tablets and I'm painkillers.
Right. Well, I'm warmed up for a bit, diazepam. Every now and then I get, because of this hitchcock, I was always looking out the left-hand window, well, the back left-hand corner of, God, the sun is right where I've got my own, the sun is lovely to see the sun. There, I put my hand up there, now I'm getting the right height, let's just double check it. Yeah, look up here at the back left-hand corner all the time, you get a real stiff neck after doing it 8 hours a day for months. And, once a while.
Hello, mate. Hello.
When the nice pain kicks in, work through it. But there, it takes some doing sometimes.
Hello.
You alright?
Alright. You're the
Back in your
bloody...
own...
Well, I'm loaded to go to Cornwall. The A12 is shut at the A130. The M25 is down to one lane round the way I'm going. So I started heading off the A14 way and I was going to go up that way. My truck straight away come up, warning brake characteristics changed. I told them about that when I took it in. So now I'm on my way to fucking Orwell.
Fucking hell.
I'm fucking happy.
Fucking... I didn't put away the A12 shut down towards London.
Yeah.
That's right. What's for that?
I don't know if it shut the other way, but it's also Waltham Abbey or something like that. It was shut, and then they reopened one lane. So I thought, fucking hell. And then when I said I was going to go the A14, old Beanie said that the A14 was shut somewhere. But I thought I'd rather go A14 one closed down rather than A12 and M25 two closed down.
Yeah.
I don't know what to fucking do, really, innit?
I can't believe you're going to be in... Well, there's probably a sensor gone wrong on your lorry, isn't it?
Normally, it started playing up, you know, in all them floods we had. I went for a flood in Bournemouth, it come up for a few days, and it went, and it's come up a few times, but because I told them about it when I took it in a couple of weeks ago, oh yeah, we sort that out, and I was there, fucking done it. I couldn't believe it. I'd only just pulled out the battery and it come up.
You could sit in that yard for ages now, waiting for the that.
Do you know what? I got in my truck this morning, started the engine up, and it said no water. I couldn't believe that, but that could be like an airlock, you know, where it was driven back yesterday and that, the water settling down, so I wasn't too bothered about that, but this has just pissed me off.
How far away are you?
Well, I'd already started, I was down the back way, so by the time I got through to Auburn, I asked them, look, shall I cancel it and ignore it or come and see you? I was down near Blue Star. You know, so I was going all through the back way by the landfill site, so Where am I now? I'm just coming by the All-World Truck Stop.
Oh, yeah.
I don't fucking believe all this shit. You all done, are
They
you?
told me, well, wait till my last drop. They don't until 9:30, do they?
Yeah, what time do you start? 5?
Well, I moved the lorry forward touch at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I left my card in all night, and I left the ignition on, so you can't really tell, can you?
Nah. But you left the ignition on all night?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, on red. In fact,
Yeah, I left it on.
yeah, it fucks him up when you do that.
Yeah, so I looked on it this morning myself, and I was green all night. It's updating itself, doesn't it?
Yeah. That'll screw him over, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so I get back to that, I'm going to go home. I might be back for about 12 anyway, and I'm just going to go home.
It depends on what's happening around that fucking A12.
Yeah, so I've heard about the A5, I haven't heard nothing about the A12.
Yeah, I might be just our way then.
Yeah.
What have you heard about the M25? That awful cross one, or whatever it is?
I shot from 26 to 25, but they're both in 2 lanes now.
I reckon by the time I've been down to Allwell and they've sorted it out, I might risk the M25 then.
Last time I took my lorry there for the fucking thing, I was there for about 3 hours. But really, as they've had your lorry so long, they should see you straight away, shouldn't they?
I know they should.
We've got to only come back yesterday and it's fucked up again.
Yeah. But do you know what? If it's something different, it'd be so alright. But it's something that I told them about when I took it in.
Yeah. Wind you up, doesn't it?
I know. It's like when you took yours in and they didn't do the 6 week on it. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous, isn't it? But I actually I rang Kevin this time and I said, because he said I'd be ready for whenever, I said, well, can you ring them and make sure they remember they're doing the 6 week, not to do what they fucking done before and forgot to do it.
Yeah. Well, Kevin saying he told you going back up to the World Truck.
No, nothing. Alright then. He don't care, does he?
No.
They've added a delivery on to me in North Devon. I'm not going to do that. If I'm fucked this up, I've got to get back for an appointment on Friday at Colchester. So, yeah, if I'm held up getting down there and stuff, I'm not going to do North Devon.
Well, I've been it's doing interiors since about 7, yeah, and the door where they go in is open. I was tempted to put them in there, but I thought, better not. That's not, ain't got a lock on it where you put them. Like, you can slide it open and go in there.
I just put it in there. He's forgotten to lock it, hasn't he?
No lock on it, yeah.
I mean, what you want to say to him next time I come here, am I right putting it in there?
Yeah, well, I'll wait today, so I'll be back to work at 3 o'clock.
He's alright, that bloke there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Where'd you park up last night?
Well, that's got the road where the gates are shut on it, it's parked up on the road.
Yeah. Did you have
Right.
find a fish and chip shop?
There's one stuck and one restaurant, and I've got burger and chip.
Yeah.
Then, like I'm some shit.
Saying, yeah, I couldn't, you're breaking up.
Hey.
What the fuck's up here? You got good signal?
must have gone for a bad signal area.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I still had 2 bars, but you were just breaking up really bad.
I can hear you.
Did ya?
Yeah.
That's weird. Yeah. I'm not far from, well, I'm just on the roundabout from Orwell now. See what they have to say.
Yeah.
I'll sit there drinking tea.
Yeah, they're going to see that lorry pull back in and think, for fuck's sake.
It is a bit poor, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, imagine your car, I'd be really pissed off if I was me paying for that.
I know. But when you think about it, it's only a year and a half old, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not 2 years old until September.
Fucking hell. I can't believe how long they had it.
I know.
Oh, God, come on, hurry up. I'll keep having an hour to get here. I hate waiting about.
The problem is at shops, like, it ain't worth them getting there too early, is it?
Nah. Mark Beanie not gone out today then?
Yeah, he's with, what's his name?
Mikey.
No, do you know what? My fucking brain, I can't remember his name. My brain's gone. There's something wrong with my memory. Who's it who keeps on repeating himself?
Les.
Yeah, he's gone out with Les.
You couldn't remember Les's name? Fucking hell.
No. People don't believe how my fucking dyslexia works.
Fucking hell. Are they in the van then?
No, they're in, oh, for fuck's sake, look at this. They're in, Les's regular truck, and they're stuck on the A12 at the moment.
Who's driving the van then? Because the van's out.
Kevin. Yeah. It's got where he was going now. Where's he going?
I'm out in the van tomorrow with Beanie.
Yeah.
I've got an easy couple of days.
You need a couple of days?
Well, I think I've got the van tomorrow from the van Friday.
Yeah.
It's easy when you're in the van, isn't it?
Oh, a couple of day runs.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah. Well, I'll just put him round the back of Orwell.
Alright, good luck. Give the ring when you get out.
Yeah, alright, speak to you later. Cheers.
Yeah.
Bye.
I never thought that selfie song would be this good. No, that's not it. That's a different song. Sounds a bit like Lord, says Andy Wigan. And hello to Johnny Kelly, who says this is a little bit of a curveball from selfie to these two very, very different songs. But you're going to be hearing that all day long today on Radio 1. This is our track of the day. Right, do you know today we've got a live lunch? We've got a live lunch today from 10. It is today, right? That this is happening.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Because this is, Clara doesn't know who it is or anything. This is like a mystery life lunch. This is a complete surprise. Usually we get told days before. Usually it doesn't happen after directly the day after we've had one. So today, a complete surprise as to who is in the life lunch. But I have the act that is in the life lounge on the phone right now. Any guesses as to who you think it might be? Oh, and this is usually when they keep it a mystery, it's like, you know.
Adele.
Adele?
Yeah.
You're using it for that.
I reckon it's because they're so big that it would cause panic outside the Radio 1 building. So I'm going to say maybe one of Monty releasing some solo stuff.
Oh, that could be good. Like they've just come in to Radio 1.
Do do it. No, so potentially Zane. Actually, I'm not.
Yeah, this shit's internal. So you're saying
Someone off of 1D.
someone off of 1D. Do you know any of their names?
Of course I do.
Well, name one.
Harry,
Okay.
Louis, Liam.
Okay, great.
And the other one? Zane.
No.
What? Harry, Zane, Liam, Louis.
Yeah, no. Zane left.
And who's the other one?
Who's the other one? Tina.
No, stop it. Hang on.
Come on.
Let me.
Right, come on.
What? Harry.
Yeah.
Liam.
Yeah.
Zane.
Yeah.
Nicholas. That's it.
Oh my God, get out of
No,
here.
stop it.
Niall!
Niall!
What is Niall's listening?
Good morning, this is the GP7CE repeater in Clacton-on-Sea.
Oh my God, that could be Niall on the phone now. This would be really awkward.
Unfollow.
Okay, so we're going to find out who is in the live today. Fiona reckons it's Adele. Tina reckons it's someone from One Direction. I can tell you, reveal for the first time in the live lounge today is on line 1. Who is not on the phone? Who's going to be performing in the live lounge today?
It's better than all those people you just said. It's MC Grinder representing Corrupt FM.
Yeah! Yes, Grinder!
What's going on, bro? Are you right?
Better than Adele, better than One Direction, whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm naturally better than everyone, so it's just, for me, it's light work, really. Just popping in, taking over, and probably shutting down the internet, do you know what I mean?
Probably it's going to happen. Talk to me about this and tell me who's coming in from Corrupt FM. Obviously, you're going to be here. Can we expect a full crew? What's going to happen when we get in the live lounge later on?
Yeah, definitely. So basically, it's going to be me, Steve's, Man Like Beats, Decoy, and Fantasy. And, yeah, I mean, we're going to be coming through. I'm not going to tell you which instrument they're going to be playing, because that's a surprise. And we're doing, shall I tell you what we're actually doing?
Yeah, come on, hit us. What's going to do?
So we're doing a cover of the wonderful classic, Oh No by Samson and Crew. I'm spin on that. And also, my mate Mike has just started emceeing. He's called Stormzy, and he's got a little track called Shut Up, so I'll put my little twist on that as well.
Oh, sick. Do you perform with Stormzy? Like, didn't Stormzy come out with you at Coco in London?
Well, yeah, I mean, Stormzy performed with me. So, yeah. No, it was incredible. Coco, we shut that down. Sold out in half a day, so that's quite embarrassing.
Half a day?
Yeah, it's quite embarrassing.
Or you do anything?
Yeah, exactly.
What are the pre-show rituals then before the live lounge? What happens? What do you guys have to do to ensure that today is going to go perfectly?
I do topless emceeing in the mirror, eye to myself. I do that for about 30 minutes, and I do 72 press-ups, exactly.
72. That's quite similar to Tina's routine before she does the news, actually.
Does she do topless as well?
No. Just 72 press-ups.
Oh, okay. I also have really milking tea with 6 sugars, because it's good for your voice.
That's great for your voice. 6 sugar blue milky tea, delicious.
Yeah.
I'm excited about this. In the live watch today, Corrupt FM, Grinder's going to be here, the whole crew are going to be here after 10 o'clock this morning, joining Clara in the live lounge. And we thought we'd play 21 seconds right now to get everyone ready for this live lounge. Lovely. Exactly. Well, lovely talking to you, and we'll see you when you get in.
Alright then, Nick, mate, in a bit, yeah, pick it up, yeah.
Yeah, in the live lounge today, Corrupt FM at the 10 a.m. I got 21 minutes to go.
Oh God. Oh, bless him. He can't even move. Oh, well, okay.
He can't even walk.
Oh, this is really bad.
I know.
Oh, look at the holding in this. Oh, okay.
Serious.
It's going to be upset, but yeah.
And then me too. If you've not yet seen that, go and see that because Craig is doing this triathlon and currently he's just trying to warm up before he gets on his bike because he's just swam outside for like over 30 minutes and it was cold in the water and he can't even stand up when he's got out of the water. And he's of course doing this for sport relief. If you want to do something to help, the reason Craig is doing this is not because he's lost his mind, he's trying to raise money for sport relief. If you want to do that, if you want to make that donation, then you can donate £3 to sport relief by texting the word Greg to 70703. Texts are going to cost £3 plus your standard network message charge. 100% of your donation will go to sport relief. You've got to be 16 or over. Do ask the bill payer's permission, and all the terms and conditions in full are online bbc.co.uk/sport relief. If you want to donate more or whenever that amount online, then you can do that via the Radio 1 homepage. So go and do that if you want. But text the word Greg to 70703 if you want to donate some money to sport relief. But we're going to catch up with him soon. Make sure he's all right. I think that's the hardest it's been so far. I mean, I'm not there. I don't know. We'll speak to him, but that looks the toughest, definitely, doesn't it? So we're going to speak to him very, very soon before he gets on his cycle. We'll check that he's all right. He's going to need our support all day long. Right now, though, I want to play you something new. Something from a lady called Anne-Marie, who you may have heard of. She has been on tour with Rudimental and been part of that Rudimental sort of club for a little while now, sort of toured the world with them. And this is a really great record. You may have heard that song Boy that we played. Annie Mac played that as well. Clara, I know, is a fan of that as well. But this is my favourite Anne-Marie record to date. It's called Do It Right, and I heard Annie playing this last night, and I thought it was great when I was driving around in the car. So we thought we'd play this.
GB7TE.
New stuff for you on Radio 1 this morning. From Anne-Marie, this is Do It Right. And it's the tune.
I remember when this was Friday, this was Friday. I was like, you big Cardi, he's my garden, he's the one. Yeah. It's the only thing on my mind, all the time, no appetite. Always want my bite, it's my type, it's my time. Never been a human being too good for me. I think if we're gonna do it right.
Morning, my good sir.
Morning.
That's Brooke.
I told them about that when I brought it in.
Yeah, they have done something about it. It obviously just hasn't worked. And you know, it's like with any job, you try things, try and narrow that something. If I could ask you to step in the reception, not to be on, so I need to get closer up. I need to go in the workshop.
No, I'll come out here to get my card and get a sandwich, actually. So.
Lovely, job well. As soon as I know something, you'll know something, alright? Right. You can get a shotgun if you want. Shotgun. Put this thing on curry in it. Fuck me, it's messy. Fucking this bloke's something else, isn't he?
It's worse than my room.
Like his little computer and everything set up.
I bet you have wanks in there.
I don't know what his computer's for and all this gear. He obviously does something, doesn't he?
He wanks.
I don't know if he wanks, he's got some radios and shit. No?
He wanks. That's what he calls our babe station with. He watches them on that. And
He's got that on there and shit, and radios and wires and inverters and shit everywhere.
He probably has his own radio station, doesn't he? What's it called? The trucker thing they use in fucking America.
Not a CB.
Yeah, that's it.
The CB's way less complicated than this.
No, this is new CB.
That isn't the new CB. I know what a CB is. I had a CB in my van. So I could talk to Jason when we went trucking. Is there anything on that around us?
Yeah.
Wankers. Get a star machine on, we'll just pull up as close as we can. What do you mean no? I'll go on it. Hello, Mouse.
Huh?
What can I do for you?
Right, Skinny's coming off. Coming out, I'm coming off. Skinny's going on the grandparent.
Right. I just want to be close on a new star machine. Ooh, the pin is it? Ooh. I think I'll bother going with it. Jump out and grab a star machine.
Last time I jumped out from a moving vehicle, I got run over.
How?
Huh?
How?
So it's not back.
Just fucking go and get a star machine, you fucking idiot. Pass me over your horn.
It's not there, is it?
No. It's this sort of thing.
Take it. What number is that? What number is it?
Number 1.
Right. Look, he has a webcam and everything. I bet he wanks.
No, I don't think he does. I think he does like radios and shit.
No, I think he wanks.
What do you think? He's on cam wanker. Look at all these radios and shit.
He's a what's it called, wanker?
what do you mean?
What's that thing where you just webcam random people?
Chat roulette.
Yeah, he's a chat roulette truck wanker.
Chat roulette truck.
I bet he wanks while he drives.
Possible. Does your dad wank while he drives?
Oh no, he can't.
Why not?
Kia seat's too small.
The Kia seat is too small.
So Alice Levine there, Broken Flowers on BBC Radio 1.
Okay, time to look for driving instructors. We'll see if Gov UK is back up so I can apply for my fucking provisional again. Oh, my Pornhub's blocked.
What?
I found a video for later tonight when I want to wank.
What?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
What? I'm getting prepared.
You're a sick little man.
Huh?
You're a sick little man.
Everyone's like this when they're 17.
I was 17.
Yeah, you were probably like this.
I didn't really prep.
You didn't have a smartphone for prepping for wanking, did you?
No.
You probably had a Sony Ericsson when you were 17.
Yeah, I had a laptop.
Yeah, but you can.
I had LimeWire, mate.
You had what?
LimeWire.
What's that?
You didn't know a LimeWire?
No.
LimeWire. Oh, it's like you know you get like uTorrent and shit.
You what?
Oh, LimeWire was like, I think it was like a legal download thing. You put in whatever you want,
yeah,
and it'd be on there.
Oh.
You download LimeWire, and like if you wanted a song, whatever, you just put it in there, and that'd come up with like loads of dodgy people in dodgy countries that were like fucking illegal downloads, and it like used to give you a computer like full AIDS and shit. Fuck your computer right up, just like you try and download illegal films off there and stuff. And like on old broadband, it used to take fucking ages to download a film. Get your foot off the dash. What's it say on the fucking sign? Straight ahead of you.
Please keep your feet.
So what do you reckon he is? You reckon he get a bit fussy, doesn't he? So we're not going to fucking put our feet on his dash. So he gets annoyed and I get the blame.
What was I going to type in?
Bubble butt.
Bubble butt. I like bubble butt and Pornhub.
What, in the gnaw or in the pussy?
Either really.
Sean's not fussy.
Basically, the position I like to watch is when they're just doing missionary, well not missionary, but opposite missionary, so girls on top.
Yeah.
And they're just she's obviously got her legs over, they're having sex, and you can see you just from like watching the bum, so you're like behind them watching.
You're a sick little man, aren't you?
And I usually like it when it's in the pussy, so you can see a bit of bumhole.
Bit of bumhole, bit of bumholy, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for cars for sale. And
alright, Leanne had a nice bumhole, didn't she? Sean's thinking that the bumhole.
I don't really know if it's nice. I keep looking at a demonstrator truck because it looks lovely.
Ring Lily Nunn now while we're in it.
Huh?
Ring Lily Nunn.
No, she's at college. Yeah.
Don't fuck me about.
She's at college.
Don't believe it.
She's at college. So I'm going to search all cars. Actually, no. Insurance group up to 10. Insurance group up to 10. Search what cars are in that insurance group. Fiestas, nice. Nice. Fiat Punto, yes. Then I'm going to go on distance. Oh, Kia Picanto, that's a good one. Volkswagen Golf Plus. Yep. Citroen C3. Smart 4.2. Ooh. Volkswagen Golf.
Stop reading out car names. I'm doing my sweet.
Volkswagen Golf 1.4S. This is an insurance group 10, so that's cheaper insurance. But it's £6,000.
Sean, I will take your phone away. So,
do you not find this interesting? I find this interesting.
No. I have a vehicle. I have a driving license.
I don't have
insurance for said vehicle.
Oh, I know what I was going to do now. I wasn't going to look at cars.
Get some nudes off something. Do
I have
something.
to go on gov.uk. And find my provisional quickly. Because then when my passport comes, I'll have the letter, won't I? I'll put a passport number in and then I'll have my provisional
print the
license.
provisional form off the internet. Did you have pancakes last night, Sean?
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
Right.
I slept through the pancake bit.
I was fucking the boss. I went mum and dad's.
Did you make them?
Yeah.
I don't have the effort to make a pancake.
I can flip a pancake like I'm the boss.
I can flip them. It doesn't land back in the pan. Hands are falling down for you. Start now.
Wank off your toes.
Log on. Oh, not Welsh. I'm not fucking Welsh. Oh my god, I need to do it on the computer.
That's not true. You know Nicole Brinkoff?
Yeah.
I'd love to fuck her.
Nicole Brinkoff, I think Leanne's friends with her.
Well, her name's not that anymore, it used to be, but she is just like dirty.
What's her name now?
Nicole Kaylee O'Grady. It's very complicated. But she's like chavvy.
Oh no, that isn't Leanne's friend.
She's like chavvy, but you still want to fuck her.
Didn't she get pregnant?
Yeah, she got a baby.
Is she the one with fucking turquoise hair?
No, that's her mate.
I was gonna say fucking hell.
That's Steph Shorty Die.
Doesn't look that hot. Oh, that's a lie. She does look quite hot. How the fuck is Sam? Oh, Jack Parker mutual friends.
What's that?
How are all my friends fucking friends with her on Facebook?
She went to Keskin.
Yeah. What year is she in?
Yeah, blaming me.
Yeah, how are they friends with her then?
So wasted.
Look, fucking Philippa Wildig friends with her. Rowan Mitchell, Rob Hardwick.
Robbie the Nobby.
Yeah.
Do you know, I love and hate him all at the same time.
You know who I want to fuck?
Who?
Chloe Abbs.
I'd like to fuck her.
I used to be friends with her, like good friends. She'd give me lifts around and everything.
She was with my mate Mason White.
But I never tried it.
She was with Mason White. I bumped into her at Music on the Green a few years ago. I miss Music on the Green.
You what?
You not know what Music on the Green is?
No, obviously not Music on the Green, but what did you do? You bummed her?
No. Bumped into her. We spoke on Facebook a bit when I was younger. Sure, she served me in Tesco the other day.
Nice. Did she work at... Oh, that's a big Tesco, didn't she?
I slipped in conversation out of the house.
Did you actually?
I always do. That's my number one chat line. How do you think I get so many birds off Tinder? People go on there, it's like, oh, it's just for sex, but it's a bit hard to get a girl back for a shag when you live with your mum and dad. So, oh, do you come around with mum and dad's? Oh, you have to meet your parents. You come around my house. There's no one there, is it?
Yeah.
It's just my crib.
Fuck's sake, I need to move out. If I move into your house, you have to meet my Jack.
It's my landlord. What, just in my hot tub room, smoking a cigar. I am. I can't wait for it. This summer's gonna be my summer. So my hot tub room will be done. Corona side of the wall, smoking cigars, sat in my hot tub, barbecuing.
It's a GB7CE repeater.
Oh shit, do they can hear us?
No, not unless you press the button outside the thing. He's like a radio bloke.
He is a radio bloke, eh?
Yeah, okay. He's into all this shit.
Oh fuck, I didn't see that. What's a repeater?
See here. Where did we go?
Fuck me, you got to do that whole blue journey.
That's different routes, but I'll tell you where we went. Wincanton's on there. Look. We went. Come down. Where did me and Jason and that go? That's where we went. Lukey. Jason snagged it all the way down there.
Fucking hell.
And
really? Yeah, all the fucking way out there.
8 hours.
Why'd you go all the way to Nuki?
Good night out. It is a good night out.
Is it worth an 8 hour drive?
No. I'm saying it is, but it's not the point.
I want to go to Boardmasters this year.
That's where Boardmasters.
Huh?
That's where Boardmasters.
Yeah, I know. That's why I brought it up.
Well, we were going to go to Boardmasters.
I've never been there, but apparently it's sick.
That's just a fucking good night out. There's some good clubs and you can do Weatherspoons. Very good Weatherspoons.
Weatherspoons?
Yeah.
What's that?
You know, like the Robert Ransom, the Rep,
Oh, is that
the
what
cricketers,
Weatherspoons
they're
is?
all Weatherspoons.
Oh, shit.
You always start in the spoons. If you're in a night out in a place you don't know, you find the spoons. Because you know...
It's going to be good.
Well, they're normally alright and they're cheap.
Mm. I like Robert Ransom's. That was a good place.
So, right. I'm going to get the print out.
Okay.
Going for a shit. Do you want to do a tea?
Okay.
Give Dennis a copy and then we'll come out and have a look at this some more.
Yes. If you're going for a long shit, can I have a fag while you're going for a shit?
Yep.
Thank you.
car insurance, motorbike or van insurance. Whatever you drive, compare insurance how you want to. Call 0845 434 8000 to get comparing and get covered with Marston.co.uk.
Hey you, about to sign yet another 2-year deal on your mobile? Whoa, stop right there and let these Freedom Loving Gift Gap members tell us why they think contracts are rubbish. Having a contract for 2 years is like having a ball and chain. You tell them, Alex.
It's like being in a relationship without the good bits.
Damn right, Poppy. At Gift Gap, we never tie you down with 2-year contracts. Change your plan when you need to, and you're free to leave at any time, although it'd be lovely if you stay. Check out our phones and sims at giftgap.com. Gift Gap, the mobile network run by you. Terms apply.
New Viva SL1 litre has lane departure warning to help avoid nasty knocks. It's got metallic paint and is only £99 over 23 months with £1999 advance rent. Just like the old Viva, but completely different. Visit vauxhalleast.co.uk. Personal contract hire. Excess miles over contracted mileage of 10,000 over 24 months charged at 6.03 pence a mile. You won't own the car. T's and C's apply. Offer ends March 31st.
When we first opened in 1971, this was #1 in the charts. So if you're looking for cheap tyre deals, get down to your local Flipfit where we've got 25% off Michelin tyres. Flipfit, it's all about our winter deals. Terms and conditions apply. Offer subject to availability if not available online.
Chocolate chip cookie seeks rich cappuccino for serious hot and steamy relationship. Must be 100% Rainforest Align certified and freshly ground.
Right now at participating Subway stores, buy a freshly ground coffee, cappuccino or latte and a cookie from our delicious selection for only £1.50. A coffee and a cookie for just £1.50. Subway. Be fresh. Restrictions apply. Participation may vary. For details, see in store or subway.com.
At Morrison's this Valentine's, treat your loved one to Thornton's premium collection chocolates for £3, a bottle of Minestrone Prosecco for £5, or selected fragrances for £10. Say it with love. At Morrison's. Majority of stores while stocks last. Fragrances 30 to 50 ml max 6, chocolates 200 grams, Prosecco 75 cl max 2 bottles per customer on Sunday.
Welcome.
This is GB7TE.
Just wonder what repeat you're on G8 Mike Details. This is G8 Mike again. I think I had G8 Mike again listening.
On a half day. It's all about history. When I'm hosting an anthem, it's going to be absolutely amazing. I'm telling you already. This is what you can expect. You got it? You keep on giving me the whole day. You know I didn't make your mind up. Cause every day is so slow. You used to be my Romeo. You see my thing.
What? Don't say, talk about your fucking smelly ass sports suit.
I can't.
How are you going to wank it later?
Huh? I might just watch it. Oh.
You're sick, ain't you?
Have you never watched porn?
No. Why?
Why? Fake taxi.
Fake taxi's interesting.
You haven't watched that for fun. You know you have. Everyone's watched Fake Taxi.
You get to see loads of good shit on Fake Taxi.
You do. It's in London as well.
I saw one with some girl had like a butt plug up her ass and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
They film. Sean Kelly loves it.
I watched one of the girls at the man's arsenal and I had to go on the train.
I don't know, I don't know if you're alright.
Bit where you take your life in your hands. Golf 6 Fox, Golf Yankee, G6FGY. This is G0RDI Mobile calling you on 235 if you're around, Eric. G6FGY, G0RDI Mobile.
Interesting. What is your name, mate? Where do you come from? I guess I'll take us down the road if that goes. Is it out? Let's see if it comes back off. Hold on. Take the machine. She wants to fuck you.
You want a ratchet screw, right?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Everyone wants a ratchet
I've got a drill. I've got a fucking like 130 quid drill and it goes, that's what I do.
120 quid.
Yeah.
Is that it?
You can get a set for 159 now. When I bought them, they were a lot more money. But they've been out a long time now.
What was that when they first came out?
Yeah.
Like fucking...
With the mine are a bit more money because I've got 4 amp hour batteries. I've got bigger batteries than normal. Because I mean, how often do you see me charge it?
Huh?
How often do you see me put that on charge?
I don't think it's been a charge since started. How long was fucking
I don't know, I've probably had it 2 years now. I've had it. I've probably charged it like 5 times.
Is that it?
Yeah. I don't know, but again, I don't do a lot of strenuous work, but do I do a lot of
There's such a fuss made about celebrities these days. The ones from the soaps, from reality TV, the ones who are famous for being famous. Well, Lloyd's Bank think it's time to celebrate the right people. The plumbers, the florists, the architects, Britain's small businesses. And that's why they've designed their new business current account. It's straightforward and easy to use, it offers free electronic payments, and it comes with support from the Lloyd's Business Management team. So Britain's small businesses can keep doing what they do best.
Find out more at lloydsbank.com/business current account. Lloyds Bank PLC. Free electronic payment conditions apply.
2 more radio stations from Kiss, Kiss Street and Kiss Fresh. KissFromUK.com or the Kiss You app in mobile or tablet.
The new Seat Ibiza with £3,000 saving on list price till March 31st. Visit Robinson Seat Ipswich and Lower Stock or search Robinson Seat offers. T's and C's apply.
Hello there, this is Susie Perry, sharing my love of all things tech and even bigger love of digital radio. And the choice is amazing. With the press of a button, you can switch to all sorts of stations. Bliss. Give them a digital radio and give them your world of radio loveliness.
This Valentine's Day, give your loved one a digital radio. To check which stations you can get, visit getdigitalradio.com.
If you love radio, give digital. It's coming out to town Wednesday morning at your own choice with meaning. Blast up the gala.
Is this one, isn't it? Is this breaker 19 for a copy, is it?
Oh, he's all... lots of shit's going on in here. I don't... Look at all them wires down there. How has there not been a fire in here? Don't touch it 'cause people are talking on it and shit and things are happening that I don't know. I can't see how that... That's all sample. He's got a bit of wood in it. I can't see how it's legal.
That there.
Matt? Snooper? Whatever one of them is. Does it come back on straight away?
Yeah.
Hit OK, see that fuck off. Because it went out the stamp machine. Is it on again? Oh, you do. I just deleted it as well.
The skiddy's up and off.
Yes, that's because of that fucking rotor sensor. It's that bollock, isn't it?
Something wrong on it.
How's that come back up straight away? I haven't moved. What's going on now? I didn't get all this map business. What is this fucking magic stick? Straight on up.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it was on.
It's an air gap onto the rotor. Please keep your feet on. Guess who put his feet on? He got straight in. I don't know if his brake knows what it's doing and he's just both feet on it. I'm like, can you fucking read? And he's like, oh yeah. He's obviously going to be a fussy bastard if he's done that.
Loaded up with beds, mate.
Is he? Look. I'm going to scrap that.
Yeah. sarcastic, can't destroy them.
Who is?
Destroy them.
Why is he sarcastic?
You had that a week and a half, and I still got the same problem.
Oh, he come to get out of it. I come up and he sat in the cab. I said, yeah, I'll take you to the workshop. And he goes, can I stay with us? And now I've got to go up to the workshop. And he goes, I told them this when I had it last time. Why weren't it sorted? I was like, well, they tried something, and it obviously hasn't worked, so we'll try something else. He goes, is that how it works? And I said, well, can't get it right every time. He's wearing shorts in this one, so we got to. They probably hear us. Oh, shit.
It's very clear.
That stick tied on there.
Stick.
What's that all about? Can't believe they put Faye's office in Toddy's lair.
What? The one's on 8, Jackie boy?
Something's happened.
Skitty one has come on.
My first got out.
Skitty one?
Yeah, they're out. Oh, someone's talking.
Tractor driver's car.
It's in half out. You should go in there and sash all that shit you've got plugged into your dashboard. You'll have to take it out. Do you really piss about this stuff when he's driving?
Going on with the DMR system, so it may not work all the time on various talk groups or repeaters or what have you. We try and pass this information on to various people as many as I can, until anybody hits something that doesn't work, doesn't realise why. There are updates on CCI and through on Facebook,
Fucking size that inverter. It's obviously knobbing.
No.
Thanks for what's it called? What's that fucking electrical place over there? Doing tellies and that, Hughes. And he's a knob, but he does steel tellies and shit.
Steel.
Well, you know, like when he goes out, like he delivers washing machines, tellies, all that stuff. You know when they take the old ones away, he gets hold of them, like old tellies and shit like that. Trade-ins. But he can be a stingy cunt with them. He wants loads of money for it sometimes, even though it costs him nothing. He probably takes a piss. I know he's got to make a lot of money on it for himself, why not? But not fucking take a piss. He's trying to charge £100 for a ticket. He's got a moccasin on. Beautiful. What was up with a chronic? What from? Everywhere. Everywhere. Big time. What is his plan? I don't know, he's got to be all right now.
First, I passed my RA back in 1974, had a big license, CW Snakes, and this is all signed in 6, of course. Do you talk about
Back you around there now. Fun. Oh, here we go.
Well, I don't know how much of that you've got, Mike, but obviously it's due to engineering works and things going on. And I'll repeat that it's CC-3, the number 3, CC-3.net. I hope you got that. So you can look me up on QRC.
Come on in, Mrs. Christie.
Well, she said, you got that.
It's
not her, that one don't come anymore. You know what is sad? No more Marlene.
No more Marlene.
That's bad, huh?
It's not good.
Don't you think we should have been consulted first? Do we want a new coffee machine, yes or no? No, we don't. What?
Worldwide, English worldwide insurance are all calling channels, and the idea is QSY user activated.
What's she saying?
Which there are quite a few.
Do you know who'd love a couple of them? Birch and Norton.
And I wanted to get this message out to the maximum number of people hopefully listening or wanting to come and ask me questions about it on this dog group. So I wish you 7-3 and hope that helps. And any questions I can answer. G4 Papa Echo Fox.
That's someone else, huh?
Okay, Winston. Thank you for the information.
fucking marvellous, shit all day.
Can I let that go, do you reckon?
Yeah.
Give us a case. We better put, I better put his fucking window up.
John Winston, keep up the good work.
Winston?
Winston!
That's from you, would I? G4SNN, Andy, Sunny Western Supermare. I'll let you carry on your good work.
Andy, I hope all is well. No, we're not too bad here. still recovering from the
all that shit
antibiotic poisoning bout of 5 months ago. Anyway, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I will try to come up during the day as much as I can. I'm due out shortly, but trying to pass this on to as many people as possible. It's a pleasure to have heard you. I wish you 7-3 and hope all is well with you and yours. And thank you again. D4 Papa Echo Fox.
Yeah, okay, Winston. Well, keep up that work, as I say. Always enjoy hearing you on. I know I always say that as well. And to hear your positivity and being helpful, it's just so nice. Just really good. So, yeah, I'll let you carry on. Don't get too busy. G4SLM, listening 235.
Just to let you know, Andy,
This is GB7TE.
you come up with a different call sign, but I know who you are. So I don't know if you're using someone else's radio, but just so I let you know for your information, over. George 4 Papa Echo Fox in London with some DMR information. G4 Papa Echo Fox in London is listening.
Here we go again.
Thank you for calling the Mansion House Study Group. Please be advised the train...
Ah, yes I did.
Did you?
But I think I have the answer now.
Oh, okay.
It was Origin Interiors. Wanted to know if it was going to be today, but I think it's just going to be this afternoon, isn't it? Bristol one.
I'm still at I'm at All Trucks.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
Oh, you got a long way then?
Yeah, I'm only just about to leave All Trucks. I got on my way, and then all the warning lights come up again on my truck, so I come down here.
Oh, bloody hell. What's the matter with it then?
They've only had it for a week and a half.
Jeez.
A week and a half they've had it. Now get out of here, it all goes wrong again.
Well, don't they take more road tests and stuff?
Allegedly, they do.
Yeah, I think that might be questionable, don't you?
Yeah, well, I know they do very short road tests, but obviously not long enough.
Yeah. So when I said to you, have you got your lunch?
Yeah.
Have you?
Matter of fact, I just pulled out a sandwich out of my lunchbox. I'm just leaving now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But,
so, BS39 it is, Stanton Drew, Mrs. Perry. That's obviously not going to be this morning, but it never would have been, would it?
No. Let me have a quick look. BS39. That's me BS39-4. That's my second delivery.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But the problem is that earlier the A12 was shut, and there was a problem on the M25. So.
Yeah, I heard that. That Martin's stuck in it, isn't he? He should have been at an install an hour ago.
Yeah. Is that still closed? The A12?
The A12. I think there's diversions in place. So, well, I heard on the radio this morning that the A12 was cleared and the problem was sorted, but then when I spoke to Martin this morning, he said that there was diversions in place.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure. But he did say there was an M25 problem, but I don't know going round which way.
Yeah, that's my way.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Well, but if you're going, you'd be going a different way round to Martin, wouldn't you?
Well, I'll be going anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise, it was down to one lane at one point. But Martin won't be going that way though, will he? If he's going into London.
Will he?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, will he?
Yeah, there we go. Hanging clockwise and down the M11. Normally.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Alright then, I'll speak to you a little bit later.
Alright, my dear.
Cheers, bye.
Alright, thanks, bye.
He's in a hurry.
Nothing but thieves on radio. I'm still coming the show. Got some DMAs to pay. Also Pharrell and Dog New Justin too. At first, you know, his new good radio one with Nick Robinson.
Junior doctors in England walked out again.
Alright.
No, I'm getting no leaving then.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Joke, isn't it? Look, how's the A12 and M25 now, do you know?
I'm now on the M3, the M35's going alright.
Have you heard anything more about the A12?
No, I'm 6 miles away from the A12.
Yeah.
The M35 where I hit,
Yeah, but you're coming anti-clockwise, aren't you?
yeah, but I've been looking at your side. The only little bit of a hold up there was near the M4, you know where it always is?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's all right then.
That's the only little bit of hold up I saw your way.
No, I might as well go the A12, because I was going to go A14 and then, you know, go that way, go around the top end of the M5 and then come down.
Yeah, I don't know about the A12 yet. I'm on it.
I'll see what the signs say when I get a bit closer.
Yeah, they'll warn you, won't it?
Yeah. But, they give me my keys back and they said, we think we've done it this time, but if it comes up again, you're going to have the hub off and it's a big job or something. So, I don't fucking know what they've done.
I don't think they know how to fix your lorry, do they?
Do you know what? I don't know about now, but when I first got this one, some guy come to check, to do a measure up of the dash to make a, you know, that the covers have on them, the wood veneer and all that lot. And he come for miles. He said there's only 2 of them in the country. So there's only 2 in the country at that time. I don't know. I reckon because it's weird that the engine's taken so long and they have to get special parts. I reckon it was a bloody one of these testing ones. Because the gearbox ain't right in it. Even Kevin said when I drove it, he said, that gearbox, it goes through the gears too quick.
Yeah, we told him aspiration.
Yeah.
Don't fucking listen.
No. I got back in the truck. I've had a missed call. What time? Hold on. Now it doesn't say closed. It says A12 delays after A120. But it doesn't say it's closed anymore.
You're going to go that way?
Yeah, I think so.
The M35 wasn't saying alright your way.
Well, at least it's not blocked at the moment.
No. Quite empty, to be honest with you, the M25.
Yeah. Yeah, but no. See, when I come down to Orwell, it was saying A12 closed at A120. Now it's just saying delayed, so hopefully that'll be clearing.
Yeah. You'll be alright.
Yeah, but I'm fucked up for getting all around all my stuff now. Yeah, getting away late, and then the time I've spent driving up to Orwell and sitting up there. All these
so boring.
Yeah, it's not that much.
You ain't getting much off today, will you?
No. I've really needed to get that North Devon off today. If I don't get that off today, I might not bother with it. I'll ring him up and I'll say, look, I'll go and do North Devon and leave some off down the bottom. What do you want me to do? Well, you know, give him the choice.
Yeah. Kevin's going to see how you got.
I know nothing, Kevin. I didn't bother to ring him.
He just looks on the tracker and see you're still sitting there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I ain't bothered to ring anybody. They still expect all their stuff to get done, though, don't they?
Yeah. Even though you're leaving now at 10:30.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's pissed me off. When I was at the factory, I'd done a 15-minute break. So, when I got up to Orwell Trucks, I had a 15-minute break on my tachograph. I ejected my card because I knew they were going to be road testing it. I didn't want them road testing it on my fucking tachograph. I put my card back in, it doesn't say that I've done a break. So I still need a 45.
Well, maybe do a printout and they show you that.
Yeah, but if it ain't coming up on the dash, I don't fucking know. It's ain't wrong. It ain't storing up 15. It'll be on the printout, yeah. I'll have to take a 45 later.
Yeah. I'm now going past the M11. This is where the accident was, right up to you, your side.
Yeah. Oh, you're coming that way round?
Yeah. Is that what you're going to go?
Hey?
And you going to go this way round?
Yeah. Hey, do you know what? Like, some guy just pulled out the bloody petrol station, yeah? And so I pulled over in the next lane. He's sitting right fucking next to me. What a fucking knob.
You know, you come towards that, you know, when you come towards that, A1 fucking junction?
Yeah.
Where you got 3 lanes to do. You know, I was driving on there mind my business in the lane to go straight, and this fucking car obviously missed its turn, and it fucking swung right in front of me. I had to slam on. I missed him. I don't know how I missed him.
Do you know what?
Honestly, if I had a dash cam on, if I'd have hit my brakes, I'd have sent me fucking flying.
Do you know,
you can't cross the chevron.
You see that all the time now, last minute, fucking Audi and BMW drivers.
I was driving along, and it's just, you have to slam my fucking brakes on.
Yeah.
I fucking done my head in, I wish I had a dash cam. That was so close.
Yeah. But people, have you noticed, people leave it late all the time now? You know, right, you know, the last minute they're going across the chevrons. That's a regular thing these days.
Done my head in, he did. Oh, fucking. Like he's been on his orange races, but that's fun off. What a fucking thing. Finally going off. I'll get one off.
Can you now turn it off above your edge?
Huh?
Can you now turn it off above your edge?
No, I'm pressing everything and it's finally gone off now. And I think
I quite often in the summer, in the winter, I leave the night heat on all the time. Keeps me back nice and warm. Oh, see now, I've got down near the A12, it's saying A12 closed, A130. A12 delays, A120. You know. Right. Yeah, I've just got right down by the A12. Now the gantry is saying that the A12 is shut.
I even heard something on the radio about that today, though.
Well, I'm just going to head down there. Fuck the traffic.
There's been no signs my way either.
Yeah. Well, it's still saying A120 slow, but from A130 it's closed. At the A130.
That's where Chelmsford is, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's where you turn off. That's where you turn off to go to South End. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go that way. I'm thinking, going the other way, the way I was going to go, it's a long way out my way. Yeah, a long time as well. It might just be better just to go and sit in it and see how it is.
If it's close, you might get a 15-minute break in it.
Yeah. It's, have you heard from Beanie? How long did they get stuck in it? Because he went
I've looked on the tracker, I've found less tomorrow. We're there in London now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Not too bad then. Because they were supposed to be there at 9:30, weren't they?
They got clues, that install, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Glenn's got to do an install.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, dear, no. Poor old Glenn.
I don't think he really minds, does he?
No, it's what he wants to do, man.
I think he'd rather do an install than be here, there and everywhere. Yeah, as long as he's got someone with him, he's happy.
Someone to chat to.
Yeah. Tell him all the stories they do.
Yep. Dale in a good mood today.
He seems alright.
Pondy in a good mood.
Never know, really, do you? Depends on the fucking weather with them, really. See, Dale always used to be really friendly, you know, happy and everything. But over the years of being on that loading bay, working with Pondy, he gets pissed off with Pondy. I was there this morning. They're loading the trucks, and Jack was loading, and Dale and Bird were in there from their betting thing on the computer. Do you know what they'd be knackered at work if they blocked all them betting sites.
Yeah. Yeah, the M25 is clear.
So how come you've come that way round then?
I finished off near the A3, didn't I?
Yeah.
A30, I mean. A30.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've just got on the A12 now, see how it is down here.
I hate going out the way, because anything other than that tunnel.
Yeah, I don't like going that way.
Unless you have to.
So, A12's still closed.
I've been closed.
No.
I've been closed both ways.
Would have come up by now, wouldn't it, and told you?
There's been an accident there then, there must be.
Must be. It's been shut for a long time, so it's either something gone through the centre reservation or someone's dead.
There's no other way to get home, really, either of us from here. Just to go round to the A14.
Well, you could. I must come up the M11, couldn't you?
Yeah, but there's the M11's got delayed, long delay.
Yeah.
Junction 7. That's going to be off.
Where's Junction 7?
Where we had to come off.
Ah. Yeah, because like, when Les rang me, he said the A120 was real problems. Yeah, obviously everyone's got the same idea, you know, go A120.
Yeah. Surely if the A12 was shut for me, I'd be telling me by now.
Now your way must be alright.
Not a single thing. I don't know how to get on the A12.
Yeah.
Gonna stop at McDonald's anyway.
Ah, the one, yeah. Oh, the first one at Brentwood.
Brentwood, yeah. I get a drink and a cheeseburger.
What time do they start doing burgers? Because they normally do
Half
them.
10.
Oh, half 10, because them other bloody things are horrible.
Oh no, I don't mind them often. Sausage and eggs.
Ah, I don't like them. I don't like that burger, it don't taste very nice.
No, I don't mind it. I had a burger for dinner last night, I'll have a burger for breakfast.
Blimey. That's good for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it though.
So have you cut down on your energy drinks, have you?
I did, I've got to admit though, inside about 3 of them.
Yeah. Not good for your teeth.
Yeah, I know, I think that's what made my teeth go.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you make it to the M25, you'll be alright. Not one hold up.
They're still showing us toes though up ahead.
I think one sign my way.
But how much traffic's coming your way?
I'm not actually on the A, I'm now coming up to the bit where I turn off.
What, to get onto the A12?
A12. I'm now getting down that slip road bit.
Be interesting to see how much traffic's coming your way. My fucking neck is killing me.
Already?
Yeah.
I get a neck ache in the lorries as well.
No, it's ever since that fucking accident. Do you know when I first had the accident, I thought, oh, it doesn't really hurt.
Yeah.
A couple of days later this time, but about 2 weeks later it got really bad. Fucking killing me. Well, no, over Christmas, about a week or so, a week and a half later, really hurt.
Yeah, but they reckon things like that take
Well, no, normally it's the following day. It's probably
there is traffic coming up, though.
Yeah. Much.
Normal amount, I'd say.
Yeah. They might have reopened it.
I wouldn't look at them thinking, oh, that must be shut.
Nah.
Lorries and onshore coming up beside that.
Oh, might be alright then. So when you done McDonald's, what do you do? Park on the roundabout?
Yeah. Yeah, it's park on that.
You'd be better off going to Chelmsford one.
It's been really busy, that one, hasn't it?
It's
easy, it's park on the roundabout, once you're in there, see if they can drive off. The Chelmsford one, you have to go on a little seat talk.
Yeah. You know what, as a matter of fact, this way probably isn't too bad because all the signs are saying the A12 is closed. A lot of people will be taking other routes.
Yeah. If it's closed, they must have a diversion for you anyway.
Oh yeah. If it's closed at the A130, I've either got to go down the A13 way or the other way that'll take me back up to the A120.
Yeah. Mine's in one side.
What?
Mine's in one side. You, how far are you up? You coming up to Colchester yet?
Just dropping down at Dedham.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know, there is no rubbish at the factory, is there?
I don't know. No idea. Give me something to do, wouldn't it?
Oh, fuck all, I'm fucking stink. Got me going on myself, smelly and I'm still going out fast.
Yeah, that's because you don't go to truck stops.
I was in a dirty old lay-by last night.
Yeah. I like, that's why I like going to truck stops. I like to, when I want to shit, I want to sit down in the toilet, not sit on a carrier bag.
Now, I did have a shit in the toilet this morning. It's a shell garage at the table.
And when I park up, I want a proper toilet, a proper shower. The shower and me food, that's the main thing. I don't want to fucking be all stinky in me truck. They want to think I'm a Polish driver.
There's loads of traffic coming the other way.
I might be open then. Unless the diversion just takes you one junction and back on again.
Yeah.
So I know back to Les, does it? He got... Oh.
Like I say, less than in London now.
Yeah. Because obviously they were diverted round it. He was coming off at... He said it was closed at the A130, the diversion was taking him off.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why he went into London down the A13 then?
Oh yeah, of course. That A13 in the mornings, because of that bloody cycle superhighway, terrible.
I hate going that way into London, I hate it.
God, that used to be a nice way in, not no more.
Oh.
And Elephant and Castle, well, forget that one. That's a fucking abortion round there.
Yeah. I never go in that way anymore, ever.
Nah.
Always just going down 7 Sisters when I go in.
Yeah, well that's where I always used to go. These cycle superhighways are really screwing London up.
They don't want to go in. Their problem is you come up here sometimes and there's no fucking spaces on the roundabout.
Oh, blimey, they're already.
Yeah, I'm here now. Let's hope there's a fucking space for me to park.
I fancy a cheeseburger now.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm going to be eating my cheeseburger in about 5-10 minutes. Drinking my drink.
Bugger off. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, speak to you later, mate.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes, queuing in Ipswich on London Road. That's because they're doing some barrier repairs on the London Road. This is around by the A1071, so around by Hanford Road. Yaxley Carston Way. They're working there, but it often gets busy on the Ipswich Road. Trimley St Martin and roadworks are there. They're doing some works on the verge there. The A12 still closed around Chelmsford going London bound. It's closed between junction 19 at the moment, so round by the Boreham interchange to junction 16 to Galleywood. That's the latest from BBC Radio Suffolk Travel.
Every 15 minutes at peak times, and every 30 minutes throughout the day.
BBC Radio Suffolk. Passionate about.
Don't tell me that I'm wrong, like there left you on your own. Please remember me say it's left me yesterday. The records that I made. Please the day. It's on BBC Radio 1. Track of the day now. Culture and Chainsmokers, you probably know them as the guys that did that massive tune, Selfie, which I'm not going to lie, I didn't really care for, but I think it's safe to say that was a novelty tune. They're serious musicians, producers and DJs. They've made a tune called Kanye One. Now this song that I'm going to play to you has already been certified platinum in the US, already had over 117 million streams so far. People are going mad for it. They're actually going to be playing a gig in London at the end of March in Heaven. Do let me know what you think about this. It features a singer called Roses. Now, she spells her name with a Z, and the song is spelled Roses, like, you know, just like those lovely flowers that you might get on Valentine's Day. Do let me know your thoughts. 81199 or tweet me at BBCR1. Our track of the day. This is the Chainsmokers and Roses.
Take it slow, but it's not typical. He already knows that love is fire. His heart was a stone, and his hands cold. I turned him to gold and took him higher. Oh, I'll be a daydream. I'll wear your favorite scenes. Wake up, face beautiful. We could have a good life. I'll take you to paradise. Say you'll never let me go. Deep in your heart of feel. Take me back to a time when we knew how to play. We could listen out for an open bill. Three on the couch in the background. How to play.
And he says, hi Clara, I like this enough, just the right song to keep you going all day. And hi to Phoebe in Manchester who says, this Chainsmokers song with Roses is amazing. So glad you guys are playing it. Love the drop. I know what you mean, it's a good moment for that. Well, you're going to hear it again later on today with Scott and with Greg.
Well, I'm going to risk staying on the A12, I don't know. I really don't know what to do. Risk the A12 or 120?
This is the TV7 just in flexible.
Decisions. Do you know what? I'm going to go the A120. I don't want to risk that A12's closed further on. Just don't take me too far out my way this way. And if the A12 is closed further down, it only divert me through to this way anyway. It's going to be busy though, I should imagine.
Greg is taking on his biggest ever physical challenge. Like, I know you've seen him dance and dress up as Kaiser and have fun in a car with Taylor Swift and be all endearing on the MTAs with that lovely little dog. All of those moments are nothing on what he's doing right now. He's attempting more than an Olympic triathlon per day. That's swimming, cycling and running for 5 consecutive days across 5 UK cities. And he's going to be covering 50 miles a day, more than 50 miles a day to be precise. It's going to be hard. He's going to be swimming in open water, cycling around different cities, and then, if that wasn't enough, he's actually going to be running into the first local radio station he can find to present his show. He's putting the work in. All for a great cause, of course, because internationally, Sport Relief help provide education and other support services for children and families. Half of the money is raised, goes to transform lives across the world's poorest communities, and the other half of the money is used right here in the UK to make a difference. So if you want to donate £3 to Sport Relief, all you need to do is text Greg to 70703. That's 70703. Text the word Greg and you can donate £3. Now, obviously you're going to get charged for £3 plus your standard network rate, but 100% of that money will go to Sport Relief. Now, you must be 16 or over, so please ask the bill payer's permission before you make your donation. And the full terms and conditions and more information are all up at bbc.co.uk/sportrelief. Or you can donate online via the Radio 1 homepage, and you can follow Greg's progress and donate there too. And today he's going to be in Glasgow. So if you see Greg going through the area, if you are a Glaswegian, please, just give him a whoop, holler at him, spur him on. Hopefully this music will help you. Here's another motivational playlist to kind of send our positive thoughts to Greg and maybe just use it to get you through the day. Enjoy.
Alright, stop and listen. Once again, back to the incredible BBC Radio 1. Here we go. One shot, one opportunity. This is everything you ever wanted. One moment to capture. Just let it slip. Yo. Arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. His vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth and the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Loud. Get back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddy, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's cold. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture this moment and open your the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. One shot, you not miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. One shot, you not miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better don't escape it.
Now, like, fuck if I'd let him out. Fucking old fart sat there looking and looking and looking. The bloke had been stopped for about 20 seconds before the bloke even pulled out. Or they left him there.
mate, that is shut. I'm now going past it.
Yeah, I kept on coming up shut, so I've come on the A120, which ain't moving too bad at the moment.
So I reckon any minute now it's going to reopen because the recovery truck's now putting the lorry onto the thing.
Yeah. What is it? Is it a turned over truck?
No, it's a truck and a car. They're now taking the truck away.
Well, I don't know why it's been shut for so bloody long then. Does it look really bad?
No, they're all in a lay-by as well, isn't it? But there's nothing coming up there. The police have blocked the road off, and there's nothing coming up the A12 all.
That's wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I wonder where the diversion is then.
At the A130, I reckon it takes you off onto the A130.
Yeah, but if you come on the A130, that's either down to the 13, or you cut up the other way and bring it over onto the 120.
Yeah. So, I'll tell you, I'm now coming up to the A130 turn-off. The accident's way up a mile and a half past that.
Yeah.
The police were blocking the road off up there. I think it was shut down here at the A130.
That's wrong, isn't
Now
it?
coming up to it. Any minute now it's going to reopen again though, because the truck is now hitching up.
Yeah, they don't rush things though, do they? If it's all on the hard shoulder, they could reopen that now.
Oh, they're in the lay-by.
Oh, in the lay-by.
Yeah, they're in the lay-by hitching them up.
Even worse.
I know.
Jeez.
Yeah, shut at the A130. You have to go off at the A130.
How long's the tailback?
Well, at the minute, there's nothing there. Nothing.
Nah. Yeah, except when everyone's
I must be shut before then. Then. A couple of cars, like police cars stopped up, but there's still nothing coming up the road, so it must be shut before the A130.
Bloody hell.
There's nothing coming up the road still.
Les got down to the A130 today when he went. That's where he got diverted off.
So there's still nothing coming up. So I've gone past the A130.
Bloody hell.
So I think you made the right decision.
Yeah.
Still nothing coming up. Where the fuck are they taking them? I've been to see a car or nothing.
You at the next junction, are you?
I'm now coming up to the next one.
See, the A120, I'm doing nearly 50, 55.
See over here then. I'm now coming up to it. Oh, my turn off. I can't see theirs yet.
Did you enjoy your Big Mac, did ya?
I had a double cheeseburger.
Yeah.
I've had it already. That's lovely, yeah.
I think they're doing a special on them, 129 or something.
Yeah, that's what they are. They're always that.
Are they? Oh yes, it's a normal size, but two of them.
Oh, fuck me. I've come to a standstill now.
Well, you have.
Yeah, there's nothing up the road either still. There must be another accident on it. There must have been two.
Ah.
Because I'm now coming to a standstill just before I'm coming up to the Chelmsford turn off. You know, the one where they are reversed to make problems with?
Yeah.
And there's nothing coming up the road still.
There must be another accident then.
Must be, because I'm now only doing 5 miles an hour.
No. See, if you come off there, might be trying to think. I expect what you'd have to do is go through Chelmsford and rejoin at Baddow.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a shit route, that will, wouldn't it, this morning? Down to Baddow.
Yeah. I'm going 5 miles an hour. The accident must be on the other side of the road, but there's fuck all coming up the other side. There hasn't been nothing for about 5 miles coming up the other side.
Nah.
So I reckon the queue's for the business.
Well, that's another one. Because I'm sure that when I spoke to Les this morning, he got down to the A130 and he was queuing at the 130 to get off.
Yeah, there was an accident just past that with a lorry and a car. Like I say, then the police are there and now putting them onto the recovery vehicle.
Yeah, so it's another one further back, hasn't it? Get your camera out.
Now I'm not moving at all.
Nah. That's alright, you're not in no rush anyway.
No, not really.
I'm doing right here still. I've just got down to that BP.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll be on the main biblical carriageway in a minute.
Yeah. Slowed down a bit down here, but the speed of it's 40 down here anyway, this bit.
I can't see none. I can see quite a way down the other side of the road and I still can't see none.
Yeah, I think thinking about it, they did sound the radio from Chelmsford, it was shut. But it wasn't earlier shut there.
There's something happening. There's nothing coming up yet. There's nothing coming the other way at all.
Nah. Yeah, definitely made the right decision then.
Yeah, so you definitely did.
And it's probably done me a bit of a favour hanging back there, because if I would have left when I did leave, everything around here would have been gridlocked, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I think the reason I'm queuing up is because the cars that want to come off at Chelmsford.
Yeah. You're in the outside lane, are you?
No, not a minute. I'm good. We're both moving at the minute.
Yeah.
10 mile an hour. I can see quite a way down the other side of the road and I still can't see that.
Bloody hell. Do you know, I don't mind it when it's moving like that. It's when you just not moving, and then you move for 500 yards and you sit there for 5 minutes again.
Once I get around this bend, I'll have to see quite even further, so surely I'll have to see something there. I'm going to get into the outside lane now.
I always get in the outside along there.
I want to get a good view. I'll turn my phone around and shine on the road if there's anything to look at.
Oh, tired.
I kept fucking waking up last night. Sometimes I'm like a hill going down.
Ah, so they're going past you fast.
They won't go past you, but I was one of them ones that was tucked in off the road.
Oh, you were facing down. No.
Yeah, that's where my fucking head is.
I have to have my truck facing up a bit, and the side that my head is has to be higher.
Yeah, that was doing my brain. I kept waking up, like popping into the seat.
Well, yeah. Oh, what one you in? You in your regular one again?
No, I'm in Morris Jones. They had a nice comfy mat in it.
When you get your one back, you want to change the mattress in that. That's fucking shit.
I know.
I don't know why on earth anyone would have put that in there.
You can afford worse bedding, can you?
Nah.
I think I can see like the shining of blue lights off the side of lorries around the corner here.
I've just got down just about that roundabout where I turn left onto the dual carriageway.
I'm having a really nice journey back. I hate to imagine what it was like round here earlier.
Les has queued in it for ages this morning. He was on the phone to me whinging about it. He said, don't go A12, don't go M25, everything was shut.
I just hope to God they're not taking us off as well.
It's strange that you never saw no signs about delays.
No. We're about a mile and a half away from the turn-off. Going to Chelmsford.
You still can't see nothing?
Still nothing coming up the road either.
Blimey.
We're half a mile from the turn-off, not a mile and a half. Half a mile. I still can't see nothing.
I wonder where everyone must be diverting and just driving through Chelmsford up to Baddow. Oh, fucking hell. Up to Baddow then, mustn't they?
They must be. I can't see if I've got to come off or we can carry on. I can't really see.
Come on,
I
Philip.
know, after this turn off, looks like we're flowing again on this side. They're quicker than the outside lane trying to get in the inside lane. I still can't see an accident.
I'm just by that other McDonald's now, the one by the second roundabout.
The A12's been shut for about 8 miles now.
You think what it must be like through the old A12, through Chelmsford? That must be
I know.
absolutely shocker.
I know.
So have you got past the Chelmsford services yet? Can you see that there's a traffic queuing on the other side?
I'm now coming up to that turn. I'm now near enough level with the bit. 300 chevrons, 300 yards.
And is the traffic coming the other side or the other way?
No. There's loads of traffic going into Chelmsford. I can see on the bridge.
Yeah.
But the way the delivery in Chelmsford today, I think I'll blow out.
Nothing's going to get round there, is it? You think of them the poor guys who work for the post office? That's where their trucks will go into, isn't it? Chelmsford.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everything's queuing. Still loads of lorries queuing on the top of the bridge to try and get into Chelmsford.
Blimey.
They're obviously coming off there. I don't understand why they're coming off there. Where the fuck's the accident? You're not telling me they shut it there for fucking that one up 8 mile up the road, surely?
Probably. They do some stupid things.
I'm moving again now. Past that junction, I'm moving back up to 45 miles an hour.
So they're taking everyone off there for the accident that's 8 miles down.
Yeah, I just did not have an accident. They're like a fucking corner is there.
Well, it can't be an accident there. That's where they're taking the people off, can they?
I'm going around a bend, I still can't see fuck all. See bits of time. No, I still can't. Oh yeah, there's an accident there. There is. There's nothing there. There's a lorry. So they want to turn on. But there's nothing actually there. Nothing.
That's mad, isn't it?
There's nothing there at all.
Well, I'm just passing the 131, which takes you towards down to Chelmsford. There's nothing coming up this way. So they must just be driving through Chelmsford.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the queue is, there's one lane, basically, there's all cones and the other, they're all in one lane. I feel sorry for them.
Because when I left the factory, they were on their way to Temper. So he might be sitting in that somewhere.
Fucking hell.
Well, is there one of our trucks in it? Have a look on the tracker. There must be.
No, the other one went up the same way as you. A120, I did look earlier.
Okay.
The queue is fucking miles long. Now it's only the 3 lanes and as far as the eye can see.
Right. That was lucky, wasn't it?
You'd have been fucking screwed if you'd have gone straight. And the thing is, there's nothing even, they could be shut. It's clear.
It's clear all the way, isn't it? Because they're in the hard shoulder.
They're going to lay-by.
That's fucking wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, the queue is fucking hugeful.
The car that would have been hit by the truck, was that really badly smashed up?
Not really?
Nah.
But everything is in, I don't know if that's gone before, but they're hitching right up to us, I drive past. The queue's the whole length for that 3-lane thing, and still going.
Jesus.
And they're not moving.
Oh, wow.
If you'd have gone that way, you'd have just already made it to about M4 today.
I would have got bug all done, would I?
No.
I can't miss that appointment on Friday. I've got to get that sorted out. You see that, they'll be screwing that I don't want to do the North Devon one.
How many bits to look for?
2 bases, 2 3-foot bases. All the way out to freaking Woolacombe.
Chuck them in a courier.
We ain't got one.
Didn't we? No, you use the little van man down there anymore.
No. I've been doing it all for the last 3 years.
Oh. Fucking hell.
It's a joke down there. I do everything down there now.
You're the main man.
Well, that's why they stopped Les doing it originally, because he was shoving it all in. Oh, I can't get this, can't do that. I didn't know he was doing that. When they sent me, without telling anyone, they were giving me the stuff that he said he couldn't do. And I was doing it. And they didn't tell me that originally. And I didn't know, so I was just doing the deliveries.
Yeah. I can't come to the end of the queue.
Blimey. Yeah, just think, old, whatever his name is, the other Polish driver, yeah, he wouldn't be out stop at McDonald's. Oh no, he might stop at a McDonald's here, mightn't he? Because he stops at McDonald's every morning. You see why he's so freaking big.
Yeah, they eating chicken nuggets.
He stops every morning, so I often see him on that roundabout, Brentwood.
Yeah, after I stop at that. That's quick, you're in and out.
Yeah.
You don't want to jump for the pack.
The only time I've been in there was when I come back from Barbados. Got back really, early in the morning. And it was really, getting back really early. We thought we'd stop off there for half hour. And we had them shitty bloody wrap things and stuff. Oh, freaking horrible.
No.
Didn't enjoy it at all.
I don't mind it. What's your name? They're nice.
Nah, I don't like it. I must admit, I do like their burgers though. The normal ones, cheeseburgers and stuff.
Double cheeseburger or not?
Yeah. You making me hungry. What? They're $1.29.
Oh, there's a 129 or 149, I can't remember.
Yeah. I was
going to have 2, but they only had 1 cook, and I couldn't bother wait for another one, so I just had 1.
I could do one of them now.
Yeah, that was nice. Very nice. How's the A1 you going alright?
Yeah, 56 flat out. There's not much. There's more than usual, but there's a big line of trucks in front of me. But we're all doing 50, over 50. Yeah, I'm catching up with them slowly, but the outside lane's empty.
Right. I would have definitely hated to be in that this morning. Fucking hell.
I don't understand why it's still shut though.
No, they shut miles before the accident. That's not done by it.
Yeah,
unless there's fuel on the road or something, they got 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it could have been, couldn't it? But even still, you mean leading up to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very strange. It didn't say nothing on the radio about fuel spillage, it just said the accident.
I haven't even heard that. Probably listened to the radio before. I haven't even heard nothing about that.
And you've got the RDS on. You've got 5 on, so you're not hanging out FM, is it?
Medium wave.
Yeah. Don't know, listen to
it. Got 30 miles,
how do you listen to it? It's all whistle and pops.
Talking all day long.
Nah. I don't mind Radio 2, bit of music, bit of talking, but Radio 5 Live, oh my god. That's a lot of sport as well, isn't it?
You are?
Is there a lot of sport on there as well?
At night time, there is. During the day, it's going on in the wild.
Yeah.
today they're talking about the doctors are striking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they're on there talking about the school teachers having too much work to do. The school teacher man saying she works 90 hours a week. I'm thinking, do you fuck work 90 hours a week?
No way. No way.
That's what she was saying. And this other teacher started laughing. She goes, you don't work. She goes, I do. I don't get to see my family. That'll be a row and that'll make me die. She goes, everyone thinks we have loads of holidays, but during the holidays we have to go into school.
No, that's rubbish, that is.
I don't know. That would make me laugh.
No, none of them work 90 hours a week.
That's what she said. This other teacher burst out laughing because on the other phone line. She goes, yeah, I can believe you work 60, 65, but not 90. She goes, you calling me a liar?
Yeah. I like it. That's why I like, what's his name? On radio.
Jeremy Boy.
Oh, God. You get some, because he does sort of go to have a bit of an argument sometimes, doesn't he? You know, he stirs them up.
I listen to that as well.
Let's have a good party.
You know, when I go past the full diner, the big garage.
Yeah, that's the thing Les was saying. Les was on about the M11 problems. Was that just northbound or north and south?
Well, there was a sign telling me there's an M11 problem.
Hopefully that'll just be north.
That's why I didn't go down that way.
I'm 5 miles from Stansted at the moment, the airport. Just passing that lay-by with the 2 burger vans where they growl at each other. You ever been in there?
They're not doing there anymore, is there?
Yeah, I haven't been there for years. Oh no, it's only the one now.
Yeah, that one, the other one now is in there, that little spot. He lived in Dickens, you know the shops near our work, that little shop?
Yeah.
He lived there.
Does he?
Yeah. I stopped there and chat with him.
Is that the one in the port cabin or the coach?
The coach one.
Well, that coach one, because he was there first. He had a big signing with it, didn't he? And we were here first. And then he had holiday and he come back, the other guy was there with his port cabin. A bit wrong really, isn't it?
Yeah. I can kill it. 124 hours a day.
Yeah, I know. So what one did you go in, the 24-hour day one or the coach?
The coach. He's the one who come from Ipswich.
Yeah. So where's he park up now then?
I don't know.
It was quite nice in there.
Yeah. I had a cheeseburger in there once.
Something you like your burgers, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever had a burger at Beef Eater?
Beef Eater?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but, oh no, they're gorgeous. They're really nice beef burgers. So, you know, it's like they use steak. They just mince steak and flavour it well, the onions with it, and crispy bacon. Oh, that's gorgeous. Probably the best burger I've ever had. Making me freaking hungry.
All of the Chelmsford bypass closed off from the Boreham interchange to the Galleywood turn. Queues are pretty much, well, they've eased. I'd say they're about 3/4 of the way, 2/3 of the way back to Hatfield Peveril. So still a queue, but just not as bad as it was. Little busy passing seen on the other side, on the A12, heading away from London, and that looks like that's easing as well. Still got a rather nasty queue, I'm afraid, coming through Chelmer Village at Chelmer Road. Looks like it's queuing from before Coronation Park, actually. It's pretty much back to Springfield Road, all the way into the Army and Navy roundabout. The Baddow Road approach to there also looking pretty slow, and a slight delay on Prince's Road approach to it too. Also in Chelmsford, there are still some delays showing on the Parkway. The bit of the Parkway coming towards Rainsford Road. So that little bit as you head through Chelmsford, if you were going to go round towards the Army and Navy roundabout. Victoria Road heading away from the station looks rather busy. There's also a delay on Broomfield Road coming down on towards the Parkway, so that very slow too. Let's have a quick peek at Colchester. We've still got that queue on the Avenue of Remembrance, only halfway back now, so it's not as long a delay as it was, but still very slow. A13, looks like we've got that delay around the North Spifford, going towards the M25, the arterial road West Thurrock, rather busy each way, in patches as well, just makes the traffic I would have thought. And the A11, A64, on the way from Harlow, that's the Sawbridge, pretty slow as well. Train services, they reckon, delayed of up to 10 minutes. Stansted Express and Greater Anglia services now through London Field.
Fucking hell. Didn't expect that to be there.
not all refugees in Jordan live in the refugee camp. In fact, the majority of people live in the city. As we're about to find out, life is pretty tough for them. Howden, Severa, thank you so much for letting me come into your home today. What was your house like in Syria?
It was a very beautiful house. We had 3 bedrooms, we planted flowers.
Severa and Hamoud, like so many others, were forced to flee in the middle of the night with nothing, just the clothes on their back.
I regret not even bringing my photographs. My wedding, my childhood, my memories. We were forced to live in a tent for 3 months.
And did you have to give birth in this tent as well?
Giving birth in the tent was very hard. 2 days after giving birth, I had to stop breastfeeding my newborn because the fear affected my health.
Shukran. Isna Kuku. The family I met today, they're incredibly warm and open-hearted and generous and loving, and there's 11 of them, and that house is small. It's damp, it's cold, there's bits of metal hanging out the roof. It could collapse. It's not a nice place to live, and with a little bit of extra help, it could be so much better.
We always dream about going back to Syria, where the children can play. I miss my house, my flowers that I planted. Everything about Syria I miss.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye. Goodbye. Hello.
So you just heard there exactly how you can help, why these people need your help. Because that's what Sport Relief does internationally. They provide education and other support services for children and families displaced by conflict. Half of the money raised is used to transform lives across the world's poorest communities, and the other half of the money raised is used to make a difference right here in the UK. To donate £3 to Sport Relief, text GREG to 70703. That's text the word GREG to 70703 to donate £3 to Sport Relief. Text costs £3 plus your standard network message charge, and 100% of your donation will go to Sport Relief. You must be 16 or over, so please do make sure you ask for paid permission. And if you want to get the full terms and conditions and more information, all you need to go is go.co.uk/Sport Relief. You can also donate online via the Radio 1 homepage. Get involved.
I'm sorry.
Free time for a dream. I said 6 words. I found my treasure in you. Yes, priceless minute. Let me count my blessings. One life, 2 children. Free time for a dream. I said 6 words.
Till November, and I'm situated about 6 miles Lincolnshire, Boston, Lincolnshire, and the summers. That's rather nice. So, yeah, I know Harlow quite anyway, from North London, just up the road from Tottenham Hotspur. That's now my great distraction, away from country. So, nice to hear you through the machine. We may well get through another machine between us, I would think.
excellent. Not strongly, but I can get into that machine. So just go on your name. Alright. So I know the area reasonably well. Mike 6, in Harlow, Golf 4, Mike Hotel November Boston. Alright, well, I prefer to call it my name rather than giving you a name is far better than your personal. So, I'll say no more on that one. So, name is John, Julia Oscar Hotel November. So, about 6 miles from Boston. So, about Kilo Terrace, M6SKZ, the 4M810. Got you on that. I pretty new at this, so you'll have to see I passed down October, so I'm still but yeah, it's a nice contact from Harlow to Boston. My furthest I've got so far up that way, Boston, Peterborough, up here, Bedford. So yeah, this is a little bit further, so I'm real happy on that. Yeah, but what sort of antenna did you run in your end? That's good. M6SKZ, G4M810, yeah, fine, Terry. Yeah, hope you didn't mind me mentioning that, but I think one has to have standards correct. Yes, the antenna is I think it's a Diamond CP22. It's there's a cone in here. I don't know about 30 foot above the ground. And up here, as you probably know, Terry, we're only a couple of metres above sea level. So, plus the 30 foot. But it seems to do very well. I suppose there's nothing much to stop it, is there? It's very flat up here. So I can you get into the Bury St Edmunds machine? I certainly can from here, or possibly from where you are, or I don't know whether you can get the Peterborough machine. That might be a little bit too far from you, but I can get into let's say the Bury St Edmunds machine, which is a lot closer to you. I walked down there the other day.
Yeah, okay.
So, there we go. M6S. Roger on that. Yeah, I know Boston. I worked there many years ago. And so I can't get the pizza. At the moment, I've got my linear up. The next 300. No, sorry. Yeah, the next 300 got up on the coast. I can't get everything.
Sunny West, but two guys from Brentford, they go by the name of TruckCam. Probably know them from the documentary show People Just Do Nothing. They're going to be here performing for you at midday.
Excuse me, can I please talk to you for a minute?
It's like cat and mouse now. He goes down the hill and overtakes me. Now we're going up the hill and I'll overtake him again.
Please talk to you for a minute.
Best marriage proposal. Give me the longest married couple. Best love boy and best on Valentine Mania and much
Three Counties Radio.
Sharpwood St Peter, Rickmansworth Lane has got some temporary traffic lights by Denham Lane, and the work carries on to build the second stage of the Bedford Western Bypass. That means there are various restrictions on Paul and Radcliffe Way in Bedford. Bill Sheldrake, BBC Three Counties Radio.
Thank you, Bill. More travel news in half an hour's time. Well, coming up on my programme tomorrow, a new study.
Please talk to you for a minute.
Wednesday, the 10th of February. Hope you're well. BBC.co.uk/Radio 1 is where you need to be if you want to see what's happening in the Live Lounge, because the
Hotel November. Yeah, fine, yeah, okay, on the RGC.
And inside the Live Lounge we have all of the correct FM for us. Feeling good?
I'm in the zone right now.
Okay, well, I
don't really need to talk to them because he's in the zone, but I just wanted to say, Clara, lovely being on your show, and in the same week as the Super Bowl halftime show this is when you're really truly tough. Thank you so much, so you're welcome to no problem, man. And before Live Lounge is limited too, I know people like to be
It's really difficult to answer questions, so I'll save until after the first track. Is that all right? Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, showing you a lot of love and respect, man. Appreciate that, mate.
Okay, then. So do you want to get on?
It's still morning? Yeah, I think it is. No, this afternoon. G0HWC Mobile. Just about going past the repeater. I'm about to go into the tunnel on the M25. G0HWC Mobile.
G0HWC Mobile. Mike 6 Lima X-ray Golf. Static mobile.
At the other side of the tunnel now, just as I passed it back to us, I was going, I thought I'd received a repeat underneath there, but drifted into nothing. Out of the clear again. 25 anti-clockwise, heading down the corner eventually at some point to make possibly tomorrow. G0 HWC mobile.
HWC mobile. Mike 6 Lima X-ray Golf mobile. Yeah, that's a long old call to go down there. Is that for work or you go down for holiday?
That's work. I'm in a truck. I do it every week. 3 days down there. Every Wednesday, Thursday. Every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm down there. Normally I leave at 4 o'clock in the morning. The truck wasn't loaded last night. It's been in repair shop for the last week and a half. They picked up yesterday for me. Started loading it this morning. I was just leaving on my way and then I was popping in brakes. So I went back again to the Mercedes dealer. It's only a year and a half old. I had a new head last week. Now the ABS is playing up. Yes, I don't mind it down there. Furthest time of year though. Winter time is far better. Trying to get around the corner in the summer. It's a bit crazy with all the pitch caravans and motorhomes walking about at 35 miles an hour. Then everybody rushed to anywhere.
Yeah, 6 mobile returning. Yeah, I'm in the JCB, so I'm one of them ones that you get stuck behind the curve that the guy on the M25 I'm not allowed on there. 24 mile an hour. That's all I can do. What are you delivering the Cornwall then?
I deliver beds, work for a bed manufacturer. And so I've been with this company 13 years now, but took a fair bit of it. I'll be coming down to Cornwall. So you get to know all the hotels that you go to. We never do the same route every week, it's always different. Always different hotels that we order in the beds. Yeah, near enough every week. Passes the time. And, you know what, the JCB guys are quite good really when you're stuck behind them, they're full out of the way. It's bloody the tractor drivers, they like getting a bit of traffic behind them. I had to drive up to, where was it yesterday? Scunthorpe. That's a horrible route. We're based in Ipswich. Scunthorpe up to Ipswich. No, sorry, Ipswich to Scunthorpe and back. Most of it's single carriage way. You get stuck behind the tractor, they like not pull into the lane by as soon as fast. They sit there with a grin on their face looking at you in the mirror. See, it's got steam coming out there in the end.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So where did I go last year? I went up to Cadwell Pub. And that's on potato farmers and all that on the way. So when you get through Peterborough, and all their roads there, they're all dead straight roads, but only single lanes, and they won't pull over, they won't let you pass. It's a bit grim. So you're alright if you're on the back road, mate, to jump and find the coast.
It just does me in, you know. Do you know, obviously the most I can do is 56. And as soon as I can see one or two big behind me, the next lane-line that comes up, I pull in, and then people get past. I hate having a queue traffic behind me. I think some of these transit drivers, it's all a bit of a game with them. See if you get the longest queue. And, some of them, like, where it's only single lane, but there's a bit to the left, they won't pull right over tight to the left, so people can squeeze past them. They sit right over to the right, so you can't get past them on purpose. I'm sure it's a bit of a game with them. Some are quite decent to get out of the way. You know, I used to get really wound up about it. Nowadays, I think, well, I'm getting paid. I just sit here. I don't mind sitting in the traffic jam, especially once I've done all my deliveries. I can sit in traffic jams for hours after I've done all my deliveries. Just thinking, yeah, more overtime.
So you have to stay out then, or you don't just call them back in the day, do you?
I'm down there 3 days. Go out on a Wednesday, don't come back till Friday. I've got my regular truck stops I go to. I don't always get to them, depends on my route, but they look after me down there. I quite like it. It's good going in the same area. You can go to the same truck stops, you get to know the people in the truck stops. You get to meet the same drivers as another driver who works for another bed company. Me and him always sit together. Put the world to rights.
Mobile, yeah. And then how many of the truck drivers on 2 metres or 77s then?
Don't even have CVs in the wagons anymore. Hardly any of them do. Some of the a lot of farm trucks seem to have CB aerials on them. I don't know if they've got CVs in there, but a lot of them have got aerials. I stuck a CB in here once. So I've got me main dual band aerial on the right hand window. I put a CB aerial on the left hand window. It lasted about 20 minutes down the corner. First lane I went down. It was launched, the whip wrapped around it and picked it clean out. I never bothered again since.
Yeah, I wanted to put an aerial on top of the roof of the digger, but it's quite high up, and I don't think it'll last very long. I might get a little mag mount or something, but I'm only on the little handset, 3 watts, so I kind of work all the local repeats and some of the little listen about, but sometimes I listen on here all day, and there's nobody anywhere.
That's the way it's gone, you know. I'm from London originally. When I was before I was licensed, bear in mind back then it was only 25k spacing, so we only had half the frequencies. You go through the repeaters, they were all busy. All the simplex frequencies were all busy. You were jumping up and down trying to find a clear place to have a chat. My God, things have changed so much since them days, after it. Yeah, get yourself on a little mini mag mounts. Get a little 2-band mini mag that I can do you good on something like that.
Yeah, I'd like to put a bit of HF in here, but it starts getting expensive, doesn't it? I've enjoyed this. I've only had the 2 and 70 since about a month before Christmas, and it's been a bit quiet, but when I'm at home, I plug it into a code in here, and I can hear some files on it then.
Where are you normally based when you dig? Are you all over, or are you in the same sort of area?
Yeah, North London, Hearts, or around that area. I might be in Hertfordshire, but it's mainly North London, Enfield, and sort of Highgate around that way.
I just wonder if D-Style would have been any good for you, but it's not that silly on there. See with D-Style, you just chat all day on there. There's always things going on. DMR, there's no real DMR coverage around there at the moment. I'm sure there will be shortly. There's a new DMR repeater coming on in central London shortly. There's other big companies all the way around here, so I don't know where that is. I'm driving around, I've got analog, D-Style and DMR in here. It helps me day go fast.
Yeah, thanks for where you are there. Just
waiting for lorries or waiting for cars to be moved or material Yeah, I'm in Dublin, Ireland today. I'm using GB7LY for the chat.
Sorry about that. I've just come up a bit of an incline. One of the surges on the M25. The D-Star jumped in life, then my DMI jumped in the life. I'm dropping down the other side now, so no clear onwards. I'm going to start losing North London. So you have a good day, you digger. No doubt we're bumping into each other again, not literally I hope. And, you look after yourself, that digger. Don't go chopping no power lines, through no power lines. That makes a bit of a mess on the bucket. G0H, obviously mobile. Catch you later. Good day.
Mike 6 Lima X-ray Golf, clear in GB3 now.
No cameras on that one. Something's happened here. They've shut the inside lane. And the gantries saying 40 mile an hour. Now look at that, eh? He's got a puncture. So he's got the speed limit down to 40 mile an hour.
The last transmission over.
Four lanes and they shut the traffic down to 40 mile an hour because someone's got a puncture in the fifth lane, in the hard shoulder. Not causing any problems. How mad is that, eh?
And I want to shout out Space on sound effects. I like percussion and percussion. And obviously you know what we do. Yeah. So yo, let's run it. Alright. What you saying, Beats? Not much. What you saying, Graham? Nothing much. I'm about to go in right. You take the left. I'll take the right. Alright. Get my hot pot. That's the word. That's the what? That's the load. That's the word. That's the load. That's the what? That's the yeah. If I never been seen, never heard, never ever, never occurred, this is why with a Liverpool bird. Corrupt, that's the word. Corrupt, that's the word. Never seen, never heard, never ever, never occurred. Whether we can actually adapt our cherished National Health Service in that direction. It is a farce that doctors' pay is set in a political negotiation nationally with a politician. You need to devolve power to set pay, probably to individual hospitals. We don't have, I don't know, the pay of waiters or barmen set by the Minister for Pubs or Restaurants. So,
well, they're not as important with all respect to barmen. They don't do heart surgery.
But the question is, where do you set the salaries? And I don't think we should set the salaries of Westminster just because the job is important. There's all sorts of important jobs. That doesn't mean that a cabinet minister sets the salary. The National Health Service seems to be in crisis. I'm 43 years old. I think in my entire adult lifetime it's been in crisis. However much money appears to be thrown at it, it's still in crisis. However much we pay GPs or doctors, morale is low. Look, if people want to leave the country to go and do a job elsewhere, to some degree, fine. I mean, lots of people leave the country and do a job elsewhere. One thing I would insist on is that the cost of training follows the doctor. If you are being subsidised by the British tax
taxpayer to become a qualified medical surgeon or whatever, and you then decide to use that training provided to you in part by the British taxpayer and enrich yourself by going and working in a privatised health system elsewhere, I think you owe us that debt in the same way that a student would if they took a university loan and then left the country in order to work.
Let's bring back our GP on that, Dr. Ben Molyneux. Leaving the country is morally wrong.
I think what's morally wrong is if you create a situation and a culture where people are driven to leave. These are people who've given up given their careers to caring for the people of this country, and if they find that it's so intolerable that they have to leave to try and achieve that, it's a really poor reflection on how doctors and nurses and other healthcare professionals are being treated.
Mark Littlewood?
Well, I just wonder whether Ben thinks if it's so marvellous in Australia, whether we should replace the National Health Service with the Australian system, a much more privatised, much more flexible system, which I'm now being told has much better morale, much more attractive for people to work in, the sort of place that the experienced doctors want to flock to. If that is the case, rather than continuing to throw money at the National Health Service, one of very few areas of government spending that's been ring-fenced in the age of austerity, why don't we actually look at what the Aussies are doing in Sydney and Melbourne and actually apply that system in the United Kingdom, rather than persist with a National Health Service system which seems to be in permanent crisis with morale on the floor and people seeking to desert it in their thousands.
So go to the Australian model, Ben Molyneux.
I don't think it's a question of types of care. I think it's a question of the right paying conditions for the staff, regardless of the way the system works. What we're finding here is that the NHS is the most efficient of all Western healthcare providers across Europe and Western countries. We find that we are doing efficient care, good care, high quality care for a good value for the taxpayer. That is a fantastic achievement, but the unfortunate thing is that we are squeezing the workforce more and more to try and achieve that. If we went to an Australian model, it would be costing more. Would we get better outcomes? I'm not sure.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Dr. Ben Molyneux, who's a GP, and also Mark Littlewood, DG at the Institute of Economic Affairs, talking about the doctor strike. They are on strike again today, the junior doctors, and this idea that thousands are planning to move abroad if they don't win the strike. What do you think? 0500 288 291.
The city's always moving. Nothing stays still. Somebody's always leaving. Somebody always will. There are airplanes taking off tonight. Love is left behind without understanding. It's cold in Ohio. I'm not going there. It's cold in Moscow Station. Middle of nowhere. It's cold in New York City, and I know it's been blowing through. It's cold in Ohio. It's warm here next to you. I understand your worries. I know the feeling. Love is always shifting sand, not much to believe in. These are the times we're living in. This is the way of the world. I'm not giving in you. You don't know how. It's cold in Ohio. I'm not going there. It's cold in Moscow Station, middle of nowhere. It's cold in New York City, and I know I've been blowing through. Cold in Ohio. It's warm here next to you. Let the snow fall down. Let the wind blow through. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter now. It's cold in Ohio. I'm not going there. Cold in Vostok Station, the middle of nowhere. It's cold in New York City, and I know it's been blowing through. It's cold in Ohio, it's warm here next to you. Next to you. It's cold in New York City, and I know it's been blowing through. It's cold in Ohio, it's warm here next to you, next to you, next to you.
Jamie Lawson Cole in Ohio, and 0500 288 291 is the number to call us on if you'd like to talk about the doctor's strike and whether we, as in non-doctors, are being blackmailed by the threat of doctors leaving, or whether actually this is a serious alarm bell here sounding across the country. If the government doesn't sort it out, we're going to lose our GPs and doctors, and we can't afford that. We paid a lot to train them. Steve was in Dorset, emails to say it costs the NHS about 600 grand to train a doctor. Why should they be allowed to leave without paying back their training costs? Why should we pay for doctors to go and work in places like Australia and New Zealand? So you find them on the way out. How would that work, I wonder? Vine at bbc.co.uk. Emma is in Poole, says, as a patient of the NHS, I fully support these hard-working doctors. It is a free market. They are free to take their skills anywhere they want. If we want them to... we've got to pay them fairly. Margaret Daniels in East Preston says, I don't think they should be allowed to strike, actually. They follow the same rules as the military. They've got the responsibility to look after people in this country. Lots of different views. In Letchworth, we've got Joe Cocker. Joe, what do you think?
I think these doctors have invested huge amounts in their training themselves. They end up with, after 6 years, an enormous student loan. They then have to fund postgraduate training and exams. Many of them are not junior doctors, they're actually very senior doctors. They've been qualified for 12 years or so. And they put an enormous amount into the health service, including long hours. And I think we should actually all get behind them and support them. The government shouldn't help them surround us, we should value them.
Yeah, but, I mean, that's a blank cheque that they can have whatever they want.
I don't think that it's just about money, it's about terms and conditions, it's about what sort of conditions they work under, what provides for them. And, nobody's saying they want a blank cheque. If they wanted a blank cheque, all these people that have the sort of calibre of training, they could step into industry and earn a lot more money. It's not about money, it's about terms and conditions, respect, and obviously remuneration that is appropriate for these people. And
are you a doctor yourself? Are you married to one?
I am married to a doctor, and I also have a doctor, a junior doctor in Georgia-in-law, who works incredibly long hours. So, I just think we should actually value these people because their lives are not easy. They don't want to go abroad, they want to stay here and get good health service.
Sure. And are you, because you're obviously close to it, but you're not a doctor yourself, do you understand what this strike is about? Because lots of people don't, partly because both sides say it's about different things.
I think that a lot of people say it's about different things, including people who are probably striking.
Of course.
I think it's about hours, it's also about terms and conditions, and I think it's about respect.
It's about money, though, isn't it? It's about money, isn't it?
It's about all those things, but I think it's also about disgruntlement with many things.
Why do the doctors keep saying it's not about money when it is?
It's about money to some extent, but it's actually about respect for a person's professionalism, for the years of work they've put in, and for the health service they want to deliver. If people wanted money, they could easily step aside, they could go abroad, they'd go into a different profession and earn a lot more money. It's actually about providing good terms and conditions for them and actually caring for our doctors so they can care for us as patients.
Thank you, Joe. Best wishes to your family. Alan Quinn in Manchester says, my son is a junior doctor. He often works 30-hour shifts, and I can safely say from what he's told me, this is really not about the money. It's about the hours. We're going to lose the brightest doctors in our country, and I bet New Zealand and Australia are rubbing their hands in delight.
The BBC Radio 2 Folk Awards. Really important event in the musical calendar. It's also an excuse for a great big party. Join us for what promises to be another unforgettable night from the Royal Albert Hall.
Featuring live performances from Joanna Retreating, Sam Lee, The Unthanks, and many others. Plus, a special tribute to this year's Hall of Fame inductee, the spellbinding Sandy Day.
To find out more, including how to get your ticket, go to the Radio 2 website now.
And join us for a night of acoustic perfection to celebrate all the stuff that's happened in the last year.
The BBC Radio 2 Folk Awards at the Royal Albert Hall on April 27th.
Probably still got time for some calls on the doctors, 0500 288 291. We're playing Mercy by Duffy, also talking, of course, about what's going on in the USA. Have you seen the results from New Hampshire, which is where you start to get a sense of the runners and riders chosen by the voters? And on the Republican side, it is Donald Trump. And on the Democrat side, not Hillary Clinton, but on to the left of her, Bernie Sanders. So very interesting results last night.
Jack and Willie March here returning to you. Okay, I think you've got a bit of a difficult sounding line through there, and you're cutting out rather. So maybe if you go again, if you go quite a bit slower, and we'll see how you get on. Back to you.
Yeah, Germany 4, Mexico United, Victor 4, Mike, from Jeffrey.
But that doesn't cover it, and whether it's therefore even more important for the government to get a deal that keeps them here, or whether actually you play hardball and you say you can't leave the country. I'm really sorry, you can't take the training and go to Australia. Mark is in Upper Islington and says we pay the bankers what they want to keep them in the country, but we don't do the same for doctors because politicians don't have to use the NHS. John Miller in York says, I myself, nobody ever wants to go on strike. Those doctors are out there for all of us. It is sad to see the government trying to systematically destroy the NHS. We need to protect our doctors instead of having tired doctors. Let's see, we've got Lee Clifford and Evesham. And Lee, you are concerned about the cost of training a doctor who might then leave.
Yeah, I believe that a large proportion of the training given to doctors is funded by the taxpayer. We have GPs in the RAF, in the Navy, in the Army, and they're all signed up for quite a large amount of time, sort of 22 years, and they are tied to that division or that sort of military sector. Could that not be put in place for doctors in the NHS?
So you say, okay, if you've done the training, you've got some kind of, it wouldn't even be golden handcuffs, it would be kind of metal handcuffs that would be 10 years, would it?
Well, yeah, the way you put it like that, yes, I suppose it is. But
they might be really, if that happened to you, you might get really grumpy, because you might think, wait, That's like a life sentence. That's half your working life.
Not necessarily. I mean, you've got the options after that amount of time then to sort of explore and sort of adventure and take your skills and your training elsewhere. But it means then that the taxpayer has got the full benefit of all the training that these doctors have received.
Yeah.
To sort of, keep doctors in the NHS because it is the best system in the world. Well, so care that we offer in the world, I should say.
Yeah, so we keep telling ourselves we've only got ourselves to as evidence of that. But we do have a parallel story here, of course, which is that yes, our doctors do train here and leave, but we are nicking medical staff from all over the world, aren't we? India, Indonesia, you name it, Malaysia. They train over there, and we get them into the NHS.
Afternoon, all. Just going to talk about the future, if I may. This afternoon, taxi driver demonstration around Trafalgar Square and Whitehall. We're expecting a large amount of cabbies to take part from around 1 p.m. for most of the afternoon. So taxi driver demo around Parliament Square, Trafalgar Square and Whitehall later on. So driving through Westminster is going to be a bit tricky. And Friday, industrial action on the tube. Now the details of that are pinned to the top of our Twitter page at BBC Travel Alert. You don't need to be on Twitter to see it. Just go to twitter.com/BBC Travel Alert. Top of the page there. The details of Friday's disruption to the tube service. A102 Blackwall Tunnel approach northbound slow. This is because lanes 2 and 3 of 3 are shut on the elevated section between the slip roads to and from Blackwall Lane. There was a brief closure about 10 minutes ago. So 2 lanes closed, then queuing traffic accident. A102 Blackwall Tunnel approach northbound with queues back to the Woolwich Road flyover. The eastern stretch of the North Circular will be busy anyway through the bridge strengthening works, but just slowed up a little bit because of an accident on the westbound between the Iron Bridge and Staples. All lanes have reopened, so that's as you're heading kind of southwestbound, Staples Corner down towards the Iron Bridge. 1 lane still blocked coming the other way, eastbound, which is causing problems northbound from Hanger Lane. At Shepherd's Bush, long delays because of the jackknife lorry this morning. A trailer with a very long crane got stuck by Shepherd's Bush station this morning. Queues then back from Shepherd's Bush from Earls Court and East Paxton. Final restrictions were removed about 20 minutes ago, and traffic will get back to normal shortly. Long delays on the A1 Archway Road southbound at Highgate Station. Temporary lights at the top of the hill still because of works. Kings Road shut westbound at Edith Grove. That's coming from Chelsea. From roadworks, so Kings Road in both directions between Wandsworth Bridge Road and Gunter Grove. Very slow as a result of that. Hackney broken down skip lorry on Wick Road westbound between the East Cross Road and the Terrace junction. So between Hackney Wick and Victoria Park Road, causing congestion back to the Lee interchange, back onto the A12 northbound exit slip in the area. Severe delays on the Circle Line clockwise. That's because of a signal failure at Aldgate. And for the same reason, there's no Hammersmith and City Line westbound at the moment between Barking and Liverpool Street, and no Metropolitan Line at the moment, Baker Street to Aldgate. Billy Reeves, BBC Radio London. Next update just before 1. Say in English, what are you talking about?
We have an independent system of patients and...
Quiet.
tell you what's about to happen. We are going to meet Stanley Johnson, who is the father of Boris Johnson, as it happens, but he's been a Eurosceptic all his life, but he says we should stay in the EU for one reason and one reason alone. He's going to explain that in just a tick. Meanwhile, Alison from York says we don't allow lorry drivers to work without a rest break because the law says it's dangerous. But apparently it's safe to put your life in the hands of a junior doctor who's worked a 30-hour shift. Lots of people talking about this on Twitter. I can see all your comments there. Jamie in Newcastle says, I'm a paramedic. I think Jeremy Hunt is disrespectful to anyone who works in the NHS. He referred to paramedics as ambulance drivers, which completely changed my opinion of him. I studied hard at university to get where I am, and yet I'm essentially given a pay cut every year, while the MPs give themselves a 10% pay rise. And Joe Hicks in Fareham, Hampshire says this, having spent 35 years in the NHS as a nurse, I know what this strike is about. It's about respect and honouring the medical profession for what they do. They work 24 hours a day. They're not in it for the money. They deserve to be hailed as heroes and not vilified by this government.
Join Leo Green for an exploration of the great American summer.
This week we'll be joining He wrote 5 Broadway musicals and wrote songs for nearly 50 Hollywood movies. Frank Sinatra recorded 89 of his songs, and Sammy was the president of the Songwriters Hall of Fame. And of course, he contributed hugely to the American popular song.
The Great American Summer with Leo Green. Tuesday night from 10
on BBC Radio 2. Now, there is going to be a referendum on whether we should stay in the EU or leave. Going to be, we think, maybe as early as June. Who can trust the polls? They're all over the place. But the latest say more people want to leave than stay. As a nation, we're independently minded, so maybe it's not surprising that people are quite sceptical about large institutions such as the European Union and whether we want to stay in them. But what if there is one reason, and one reason only, why a Eurosceptic might say, I know everything that's wrong with the EU, but we've got to stay? Well, Stanley Johnson, the father of the London Mayor Boris Johnson, has big reservations about the EU, but he says there is that one reason, which is that we need to stay inside it because it is the only way we can protect the environment. Only with all 28 nations working together can we safeguard our planet, because pollution does not respect borders. And he's so passionate that this month he's launched a group called Environmentalists for Europe. He joins us now. Good afternoon, Stanley.
Well, good afternoon, and thank you very much indeed, Jeremy, for having me here.
Not at all. And your thought is, okay, it may have its faults, but you can't do the environment on your own. Is that right?
Well, that is very, very much my thought. I mean, you say I'm a Eurosceptic. Yes, of course, I mean, everybody has their doubts, but I've got to make it clear that I did have a very major role for a very long time in, as it were, building the EU's environmental policy. I went there way back in 1973 when Britain had just joined. I think I was about the 8th person to arrive in the European Commission. When I got there, I was head your job. I was told your job is now you're head of something called the Prevention of Pollution and Nuisances Division. I never discovered who the nuisances were. But
that's the early version of the environment.
It was, and I tell you what, I had 6 years in Brussels, during the first chunk of the EU environmental policy, and that was pretty important because we were cleaning up the beaches, we were trying to get the air pollution regulations in, we were trying to deal with chemicals and waste. I then went off to the European Parliament. In the European Parliament, I was the vice chairman of the European Parliament's Environment Committee, and lo and behold, I had a chance, as it were, to continue to progress all the stuff which I had started off with in the European Commission. 1984, I come back to the Commission, and we have another 6 years really trying to build a network. And that's why I say that for me, one of the overwhelming reasons to, as it were, stay in Brussels, stay in Europe, no matter what the downside is because we actually have built a coherent network of environmental policy covering air, water, waste, and above all, nature protection. One of the reasons we have started this Europe for Environment movement, Environmentalists for Europe, E4E, is actually because we want to make 100% sure that all those legal documents which we produced dealing with nature protection, with the bird strategy, the EU habitat strategy, do you know something? We have something like 800 sites, nature protection areas now throughout Europe. It's the biggest network on the planet. I'm sorry, but in the UK, 800 sites. Yeah, the biggest network on the planet taking
And
hold.
we need to look at, why did we need the EU to give us those 800 sites?
I tell you why we did. Because what the EU did was bring in an additional layer of protection. When we started this, when we started this thing a few weeks ago, this environmental list for Europe, I got quite a lot of friends and people I know to join in. And I'm just remembering there's a wonderful man who works for the Independent, actually. I'm not sure that I'm allowed to use names on this program, Jeremy, but
Yeah, you can use names.
Is that all right?
We allow that.
Yeah, that's good. The Independent. And he's Michael McCarthy, and just listen to what Michael McCarthy said. Rather a beautiful, very fantastic author. He writes, the issue is simple. The strongest protection for nature in Britain comes from European law. Legislation such as the EU Habitats and Birds Directive provides more effective protection for key wildlife sites than any domestic designations. EU protected areas are safer from destruction than sites for
That
special
just shows how out of touch with things some of these MPs are, isn't it? His only reason for staying in Europe is to protect the birds. Bugger the frickin' birds, stop all the foreigners coming here.
Summit, which was about countries around the world coming together to stop climate change. Before that we had Kyoto, before that we had Rio. If the UK was out of the EU, it could still show up at these summits and it would sign up to them, and what would be the difference?
There would be a huge difference. I was pretty much involved over the years in climate change issue. I went, do you believe it, to the very first meeting of something called the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change in 1986 in Geneva on behalf of the Commission. What we have been able to do by being part of Europe is to join in as a massive negotiating bloc in the run-up to Paris. And as a matter of fact, Britain's own legislation under the Climate Change Act is very, very strong, and it was our influence which really kept the EU being very strong. So we've been able, using the EU, not only to influence our own domestic nature and environmental problems, but really to be a force for good in the world. And I don't believe we would have anything like as good as you.
06 mobile. Yeah, right.
Do call, do email now. Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell and Ain't No Mountain High Enough, and sort of an environmental record then, I guess. We are with Stanley Johnson, who used to be an MEP, but is kind of instinct against big state, big organisations as a Conservative, but says we should stay in the EU because it protects the environment. And just I mentioned the Leave EU statement that they gave, Stanley, they also say this: if we left, we could detach ourselves from environmentally destructive EU programmes like the Common Fisheries Policy and also predatory trade deals with EU negotiating under fishing grounds off the coast of developing countries like Western Sahara.
Well, I never pretended the EU was perfect. I mean, it definitely is not perfect. I have been fairly heavily involved with the EU Common Fisheries Policy reforms recently, and I think they have gone a long way. And by the way, Richard Benyon, as Environment Minister, really took a leading role. I'm not making a political point here, but he did. Yes, of course they're right. There's a lot to be done. The EU is not perfect. I tell you what, I go up to Southeast Asia quite a lot. I see the way in which tropical forests have been destroyed, and of course some of that is trade. So yes, of course it is not perfect, and much has to be done. But honestly, if I look ahead at the world's problems as they come up, marine protection areas is going to happen by pushing collectively on these things.
All right, Dave Douglas is calling us from South Shields. You're listening carefully to Stanley, I know, Dave, but you disagree, is that right?
I entirely disagree. I mean, Britain was a manufacturing country, and a large part of the population, particularly in Wales and Scotland and in the north, depended on manufacturing. Now, it's quite true that we're quite capable of making decisions for ourselves about what kind of environmental rules that we've got. But what happens is the government stands behind the EU legislation and says that we have to comply with these crippling regulations with regard to the environment. It's caused a complete demise of the British coal industry, which has caused a complete demise or an almost complete destruction of the steel industry. And of course, everything that's based on steel goes down the line like so many dominoes. We've seen cement and aluminium and lots of other things just open and leave it.
Very good point. Let's just get Stanley's response. Environmental policy has shut our coal and steel industries.
No, I don't think it's been that necessarily at all. Basically, what it is the operation of the market. It has proved more efficient to have other sources of energy and basically more environmentally efficient as well as economically efficient. That is the way it's been.
Dave, is that right?
Well, of course it's not right. I mean, if we had the free market that him and his man used to believe in, then coal, of course, would be coming us back again because people would buy the cheapest product, and that's coal. He's subsidising through the eyeballs the nuclear industry, which is French, by the way, and also the wind industry, ridiculous amounts of money, while people are suffering from fuel poverty and hypothermia. So, it's nothing to do with the market. The market's entirely rigged against coal at the moment.
You're Sandy.
That's another reason why we should look after our own industry.
The reality is we have to deal with climate change. We have to deal with climate change collectively. We can't have standards in one country which are not being aped in another country. And sad as it is, coal is the most polluting in terms of CO2 form of energy which you can have, and some coal is worse than other coal, that's for sure.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. Ian McCabney is in Gloucester, and you also disagree with Stanley, Ian.
Yes, I do. I'm not on my copy. It is on the phone at the time. I'm just listening to the call now about the aspects of power and coal. And yes, you're right, actually, the coal industry is a polluting fuel. I've not heard what you said about the alternative.
Well, what's your point, then, Ian? What do you want to say?
Well, the fact that when I started out, what I was going to say is that the issue with Europe is it's what the solution fits all solutions that are never appropriate to all, and it's a bureaucratic issue. And I suspect, I'm not going to do it but I hear the issue of renewable energy and renewable energy, but pursuing that has very limited capacity and capability. I do hear what he says about nuclear power, I've just heard that now, and yes, certainly if we're going to have any large form of electrical power generation, it's bound to be.
Thank you very much for looking for comments for Stanley. John Bowen in Uppingham in Rutland, what would you like to say to Stanley Johnson?
Stanley, I've got 2 points for you. Firstly, I just think you are misinformed, unfortunately, mate. I totally agree with what you're trying to do, but I don't think it's the right way of doing it. I've just left a site now in Wiltshire, which I just took some final readings because I deal with their wastewater and dealing with their air pollutants as well. They have just closed, and do you know why they're closing? They're dismantling all their machinery because they were going to get a £2 million bill from Wiltshire County Council to clean up their act to read all the environmental regulations in this country. And do you know where they're going to relocate to?
Tell us.
Romania.
Right, in the EU.
Yeah, well, it's probably all about European, I'm saying, but just about the carbon footprint.
Well, hey, no, wait, don't just to do that point. So, Stanley, we are enforcing these environmental regs. Romania isn't. So John's point is this factory is moving. It's ridiculous.
I very much doubt if that is the case. I very much doubt.
I'm sorry, you're calling me a liar. That is
no, I'm not calling you a liar.
No, he's not calling you a liar.
What I'm saying,
you've misunderstood it.
The point I'm making is that if they're moving to Romania, which is in the EU, then Romanian industry is going to be subject to the same EU rules.
But maybe not applied. Sorry, we know how it works. We get the Romanian government turns a blind eye because it doesn't want to find that factory. That's the point, Stanley. They don't enforce it. Hang on, John.
Well, I don't honestly see that coming out of Britain solves that problem. And coming out of Europe solves that problem. It doesn't solve the problem at all. Collectively, we have to work together, and we have to make sure that EU organises better implementation together, that's for sure.
And do you feel that the way this is going, that we're going to vote to stay in? Because the polls suggest that the outers are in the lead, and the polls we know will be wrong, and they might actually be playing the extent of a negative opinion.
Well, that's very interesting, and who knows, the polls got the last election wrong, that's for sure, and the polls put Donald Trump in the lead in Iowa. I think we just have to stick to what we think, and what I think, I'm very serious about this, is that what we have done in terms of building a coherent corpus of legislation, clean air, clean water, chemicals, waste, recycling, and above all, as we look to the future of some of these problems, we realise we must stick together on these environmental issues.
John, the last caller, was talking about this factory, which may have been emitting some toxic water. Is it worth our while to shut down places like that when we lose jobs as a result, or should we turn a blind eye?
Toxic water, I remember, that's what we started off with. When we cleaned up the seas around Britain in the 70s, it was because we were getting toxic, persistent and bioaccumulative chemicals going into the seas. Well, these are rich seas. This is collectively owned. It's a common resource, and we have to play a common part in it.
And I do just have to ask you, everyone's sort of hoping that there will be a big figure on the exit side of the argument.
Well, who could you be thinking about?
Well, suddenly, I don't know why this happened, the figure of Boris Johnson came into my mind. As I looked at you, Stanley, for some reason I was reminded of it. And he's a huge Eurosceptic, but at the moment he seems not to be saying anything.
No, you began this argument by saying I was a huge Eurosceptic.
Well, a small Eurosceptic.
I remember, Boris, we overlapped in Brussels. He was like, we lived in Brussels.
He's a reporter, yeah.
He was probably overlapped. He grew up in Brussels, and I was there. I don't recall him being a huge Eurosceptic.
Have you read his columns in the Telegraph?
I read them daily. I read the column. I read them weekly. I could reread them every day.
Right. So are you expecting, it's unfair for me to ask you this, you expecting to listen to the radio tomorrow morning and they suddenly say Boris has come out in favour of leaving the EU?
Well, let's be quite serious. I think that there are still huge issues which need to be sorted out in the context of this renegotiation. For my money, it's not necessarily Boris's, I don't know what his view is, but for my money, the immigration issue is 100% a top priority. We have 330,000 net migrants a year. That's probably bad for the environment too, if you think of it, not because they're migrants, because the actual sheer increase in the UK population is so enormous, far, far greater than ever anticipated. So that's a 100% issue which has to be looked at.
Okay. You brilliantly avoided the question on Boris, but it's probably not a fair question anyway. Thank you very much for coming in, Stanley. Lovely to see you. Environmentalists for Europe is the group he's founded this month. Stanley Johnson saying there's only one reason. Well, only one reason. There is one big reason to stay in, and it's the environment.
I've got to say, Bill...
Go on. Yeah.
I've got to say that Bill Oddie is our wonderful patron.
Okay.
Barbara Young is my co-chairman, Lady Barbara Young.
The other side of love. Loads of comment on A, Stanley Johnson, and B, the whole Euro thing, and my goodness, the amount of conversation we're going to have about it in the run-up to, what is it going to be, June, July, August, June maybe, for the massive referendum? Would that be the biggest vote since the 70s in this country? Leaving out the big general elections. Matt Shaw on Facebook says, what about the fishing quotas where good fish are just thrown back into the sea? There's lots to follow up on. Thank you. Radio 2 online on digital, 88 to 91 FM.
And with the BBC News at 1 o'clock, this is Jason Kay. Junior doctors are staging a second 24-hour strike in England. Victims' families are asking a coroner to reopen inquests into the Birmingham pub bombings more than 40 years ago. And the Queen's grandson, Peter Phillips, is stepping down from a charity overseeing an all-ticket lunch for her 90th birthday. The government says the time is running out to resolve the doctors' strike affecting hospitals across England. Thousands of junior doctors are staging their second 24-hour walkout in a dispute over pay and conditions. Government sources say if a deal isn't reached by the end of this month, new contracts will have to be imposed. The Health Secretary Jeremy Hunt has described the strike as damaging. Here's our political correspondent Norman Smith.
Government sources say if no deal is reached by the middle of February, then they'll move to impose a new contract on junior doctors, which would begin to take effect from August. They argue the dispute has now come down to just one issue: Saturday working. The government are adamant that Saturdays should be treated as a normal working day in order to meet the Conservatives' manifesto commitment to introduce a 7-day-a-week NHS. The British Medical Association argue that doctors should receive some additional pay for working on a Saturday.
A hearing has begun which could lead to the reopening of the inquests into the Birmingham pub bombings which killed 21 people in 1974. Lawyers representing relatives of some of the victims have told the Birmingham and Solihull coroner that a substantial amount of new evidence has come to light. Paddy Hill, one of the 6 men wrongly convicted of the bombings, attended the hearing. Mr. Hill said the inquests should have been reopened a long time ago.
I know the truth is wrong. We never get justice. But the one thing we can get is the thing we deserve the most. We've had 41 years of nothing but lies, lies, lies.
The family of the murdered Surrey teenager Millie Dowler has spoken of the torment and pain they felt since her killer Levi Belfield finally admitted his guilt. Belfield was jailed in 2011, still protesting his innocence. It was only last May that he gave police an account of the 13-year-old's final hours after he abducted her on her way home from school in 2022.
Tango Kilo Victor, 30 TKV, Islamic State. Please, NHI calling on UK
Farmer from Cardiff was 17 when he left home to join his brother, who was with other IS fighters.
Please,
One of the United Nations wanted terrorists. The Queen's grandson, Peter Keats, stepping down from a charity connected to an event he's organising in June to mark his grandmother's 90th birthday. The patron's lunch will be a street party in the Mall.
Yeah, Roger, Golf 0 Tango Kilo Victor. Please, NHI returning to you. Yes, I got you no problems there, Ken. So you're from UK-wide.
Rather, officials insist it is subjected to a rigorous process of due diligence. Mr. Phillips's company will receive undisclosed fees. A charity has been set up which will have ultimate control of the event, and the Queen's grandson is stepping down as one of its trustees to avoid any conflict of interest. The cost of the street party will be covered by sponsorship and the sale of tickets priced at £150 each. The organisers argue charities can either sell some of their allocation or use them to reward their workers and volunteers. The family of gymnast Beth Tweddle said that she's managed to walk a few steps after having surgery on her neck. The
Have you got a copy of
the jump. Fans of Jimmy Hendrix will have the chance to experience part of his life when his home in London opens to the public today. The upstairs flat in Mayfair, where he lived in the late 1960s, has been made into a permanent museum. Rob Dickinson, head of trustee of the Jimi Hendrix Museum, says that visitors will get a different perspective.
When he came back from tour, it was his own. And to actually stand in that space, and this is where he wrote songs, but this is where he felt at home. And when you walk in there now, and you get that sense that you're standing, it's almost like he's popped out for some milk, and he's going to pop back in again. It is so much like how it was.
In the city of Shropshire, 100 share index was up 65 points at 5,697. Weather Ministry registered a bright afternoon with sunny spells. There'll be wintry showers in northern Scotland. Tonight will be clear and cold apart from southwest England, Wales and Scotland, which will have some showers. Temperatures this afternoon will reach 8 Celsius in London and Cardiff, 7 in Belfast and 5 in Edinburgh. And that's the BBC News with 5 Crosby.
We are going to be talking about American politics very shortly. Did you see the results from New Hampshire last night? Sensational. Donald Trump winning through, and among the Democrats,
Bernie Sanders and not Hillary Clinton.
G0 GKB, listening on 2.235 for M3 at 8 Alan. M3 G0 GKB,
I wonder if you're copying our work. Yeah,
copying you loud and clear. I'm copying you loud and clear. For yourself.
Yeah, Roger, TKV M3 and HIV returning. I'm just looking for my external antenna connector then. But yes, we've got you in there, Dave, no problem. So I don't think that's going to be a possible one then. We'll try and find my outdoor antenna connector as well, which will give me a little bit more gain than just in case I need to miss sort of thing. But yeah, we've certainly got you in there, Dave. So no problems. I will have to sign with you now actually as well, because I've got to get my dog out for a walk. But I'll just pass you back for a final there, Dave, from M3 and HI.
G0 Tango Kilo Victor returning. I told you they are worse than a woman, the dog. They have more control over you than a woman, HI. Thank for the gym, and may catch you later this afternoon if you should be about. On charge.
Yeah, Roger, catch you later today, but it's please an HI temporarily QRT.
Did you copy that passcode again, Jim? Did you copy the...
Yeah, Roger, I got that one there. Dave. Yeah, like you say, my dog's dictating to me, HI. So we'll catch you a little bit later there, Dave. But we'll certainly work you and your friend later on UK-wide. Catch you a little later. 73 for now. Swallow should be out mobile shortly, so if you're still monitoring, may possibly work your mobile. M3 is an HI temporarily QRT. This is 30HOQ 20 for total steer correct listening through first course. Yeah, I'm out doing antenna now, David. You might be copying me a little better now. I might just not be getting in solid. Yeah, just going to say, I will put my dog out for a walk now there. I think sorry, Dave. But I shall
propaganda. BBC Radio 2.
mobile.
Jeremy
Talking from Nashville. So if you are monitoring, we'll work you out mobile from M3 and HI.
And the result was sensational. The billionaire Republican Donald Trump and the left-wing Democratic Senator Bernie Sanders both won and won big in the contest to become candidate for US president. So this is the BBC's North America editor, John Sopel.
These are truly two jaw-dropping results. A year ago, no one would have thought it faintly conceivable that two outsiders, one from the left and one from the right, would capture sensible, solid New Hampshire. But they have, and not by a squeak, but by a country mile. Donald Trump, the billionaire property developer who's never held any elected office, was euphoric as he addressed supporters.
We are going to start winning again, and we're going to win so much, you are going to be so happy. We are going to make America so great again, maybe greater than ever before.
And the victory of Bernie Sanders is no less remarkable. The self-described socialist senator from Vermont has energized and electrified the Democratic race, which was meant to be a straightforward victory procession for Hillary Clinton. He promised nothing less than a political revolution.
Tonight we serve notice to the political and economic establishment of this country that the American people will not continue to accept a corrupt campaign finance system that is undermining American democracy, and we will not accept a rigged economy.
And the big loser last night, the establishment and the mainstream. The disaffection of voters with Washington politics is profound, and that means the race for the White House has become even more unknowable and unpredictable.
Well, that was John Sobel's report on the radio this morning, and after about 2.5 hours sleep, I'm pleased to say he joins us live now from Manchester, New Hampshire. Oh my goodness, what a story, John, now.
Jeremy, it's just unbelievable. I mean, you keep pinching yourself. Can it really have happened in this kind of fiscally conservative, quite religious, ordinary state that they have gone for a socialist who wants to introduce a national health service for America? That doesn't sound like a radical idea in the UK. But in America, where the insurance system is deeply embedded and ingrained, raise and double the minimum wage. He wants to take apart the power of Wall Street. I mean, he's uses rather than the hugely experienced, seasoned campaigner Hillary Clinton. And then you just have to think about Donald Trump. I mean, it's like you've taken a cross between Michael Farage of UKIP and Alan Sugar, because Donald Trump is best known for presenting the American version of The Apprentice. It's like taking a cross between Michael Farage and Alan Sugar and saying he's going to be the next president. It's all totally unbelievable. It's I heard one commentator this morning saying that sort of Dorothy would talk about the
After Jeremy Corbyn's election as Labour leader here, I guess political pundits are starting to think that the unthinkable can happen, and maybe that's what you're seeing.
Yeah. Do I think that it is going to end up as a runoff between Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump come November? Probably not. But can you discount it? You absolutely can't. I mean, both of them won huge victories last night. They both won by a mile. I mean, there was no one even close to them. And so you've got a situation now.
Replying to your query about the audio there. Sue 5, can't fault it. Sounds really nice. Nice and crisp around the edges, no distortion. And that's a good balance between treble and bass. M0 HDO. 38 is around the London.
He wants to build a 2,000 mile long on the Texan ability to stop immigrants from coming into the country. I mean, literally just start and all the politics is normal, Washington politics, and I'm the same things apply in Westminster as well. I'll let them down.
Unfortunately, coming up the microphone.
Huge income inequality, that anything left behind, kids are being left behind, and that something has fundamentally gone wrong. And I don't think the political class, either in Europe or in America, is woken up just to the scale of disaffection and disillusionment with what the political masters have been offering.
Winning in New Hampshire doesn't mean either of them have help us with the mechanics between here and November. What has to happen?
Okay, so what happens now is let's not get involved in the nitty-gritty of how the systems work. So each state will choose who it wants to be their candidate to be the representative come November. Then you're going to, so all those states will vote, and you know, if you think of America as all being kind of one great big homogenous thing, you know, with Starbucks everywhere and McDonald's everywhere. Actually, every state is very different in terms of, you know, the religious makeup, the ethnic makeup, and all the rest of it. So
It's great to see the call signs flashing on. Never promised to my memory is absolutely terrible. Call signs. Wakefield in West Yorkshire, which is just a few miles south of the day off. Anyone now can get the gear on and set one fire for its first business year. Absolutely gorgeous. Sunshine. You've got the same weather down there in Stratford. Found out a few jumps from G1YDQ.
The 8th of November, so we've got an awful long way to go.
Yeah, Roger Carl, G1YDQ, 0AU turn. Unfortunately, can't quite say the same here. We've got fairly thick grey overcast at the moment. There is the occasional patch of blue coming through. I suspect it's going to probably perk up as time cease work, I hope. So I envy you going out in one to first one. I've got my tanks, got the MOT box, so working hard behind it.
New Hampshire itself has been to Carol Gould, who's an American, and Charlie Wolf, who's a Republican commentator broadcaster, both sitting opposite me in the studio. Charlie Wolf, is this a good moment for the Republican Party? Because the party doesn't want Trump.
First this year, and would you believe it, I'm literally just starting out. I did have a bike when I was a lot more younger, and that was quite short-lived. It's only a 125, quite sporty, wide with F125. What it needs to do, hopefully, this year we'll pass the test, it will be a little bit bigger, things like that. Might have to go side across the season. Or out to a pub for a soft drink on a nice thing. It's a toy, it's not a main word for transport, it's a sunny day.
Well, Carol, you like Bernie Sanders?
Hello, mate.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Yeah, not too bad. How's the old new install?
Well, mine's just gone upstairs now. We've got everything off the lorry.
Yeah.
They've just got to set it up and unwrap it. They've put it all in the rooms.
Yeah.
Well, there's still about 3 half the base to go upstairs.
Have we got to take away the old shit?
No, it's just install, nothing else.
No, that's all right.
But, we didn't get here till 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
How did you get on?
I was lucky. It was still closed when I come down. But what I did, they'd shut it all the way back to, oh, bloody hell, the services in the end.
Bloody hell.
So, you think the chaos others cause it. But I come off at the 120 and I've sailed through. I had no delays whatsoever.
Yeah?
But I didn't get away too late, obviously being back at Orwell today.
Yeah. What did they say is wrong with your truck, or didn't they?
Well, they said they changed something before, but they obviously haven't done it. They've done something else. They said, if this don't do it, we'll have to have it back again and have the hub off or something. So, I don't bloody know. They don't seem to know what they're doing there.
They don't, do they? They haven't got a bloody clue.
Nah. Nah.
It's like this one with the headlight. The electrician come out and tested it, and he said, oh, it's that wire. Needs taping up.
Yeah.
Another one come out to take over from him, sorted it all out, went through the process, the motions, what is it? I said to him, it's that wire. You can see it. Oh, right. He said, I'll just take it in the workshop. And he come back with a brand new headlight unit.
What for?
I said to him, what's wrong with that one? No, that's it. I said, what's wrong with that one? Yeah. I said, you just need to take the wire up. That's all.
Yeah.
I said, the other electrician, Dennis, was going to do it. And he said, oh, no, can't do that. He said, it's got to be a new one. He said, if it shorts out, he said, and catches fire, it's down to me.
What a load of rubbish.
I said, if you put insulation tape around the wire, I said, it's not going to catch fire, is it?
Yeah. Where's
I said,
it's fused anyway.
Yeah.
All they're trying to do is sell parts.
Yeah. And they replaced the complete headlight unit. I said to Kevin, there's nothing wrong. I said, there was one wire that was slightly frayed, just a little minute piece. I said, you could have just put insulation tape around it and job done.
I would have asked for the old one.
Yeah, so, I phoned Kevin up and he said, oh no, he said, if they said he's got to have a new one, leave it. I thought, well, don't come moaning at me when you turn around and say, the lorries are costing so much money.
Well, apparently now they're paying £300 a month on each truck, and that covers everything.
Yeah?
Apart from damage. But wearing, even brake pads. They used to have to pay for brakes. They don't have to pay for brakes anymore.
Well, when you're working out £300 a month, I mean, how often do they expect the lorry to go wrong?
Well, that £300 a month covers the MOT, the 6 weekly checks, everything.
Yeah?
So it's not too bad, really. You think,
no.
I don't know how long the guarantee is on mine, but how long the guarantee on these? 1 or 2 years?
12 months, 1 year, that's all.
Right, so you think what this would have cost just went wrong with mine? Ahead.
Oh yeah.
That would have run £5,000, I reckon.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
If not, well, hang on. Do you want your bag? Yeah, I'll just unlock the door. All right. He's inside, in one of the rooms. You'll have to go and find him. Okay?
Still there?
Yeah, it's all right. I've got 3 of their bags in the cab, and one of them's in the back of the lorry.
Yeah.
And one of them just come round. I don't know what they're doing. I think they think they're going. They got to unwrap all the beds yet. Unless they've done it, I don't know.
Surely they've got to unwrap them and put them in the rooms and put them together. They're
all
in ones, aren't they?
Yeah, they're duo beds and single beds. 5-foot duos and singles. Well, Martin's gone in there to set them up, and one bloke, he got here at 9:30, he was sitting in the bar waiting for us, and come round about 12:30.
Yeah.
And his character said, Annette, I was going to send him home, but Annette said no, because he got here at 9:30, you've got to pay him anyway.
Yeah.
And he's just disappeared, so he's only going to get half. Hang on. I'll phone you back later.
Okay, mate. Right.
I'll see what's going on. Cheers.
Right.
not deliberately chosen, but happily appropriate, rule the world, tic-tac. Jeremy Vine here, ready to... So interesting American politics right now, isn't it? It's like it just... What's the phrase? Jump the shark. So Donald Trump really going into the lead for the Republicans in New Hampshire, first big test, and Bernie Sanders for the Democrats, who's to the left of Hillary Clinton, who's struggling. Maybe they'll get themselves back on track, the other candidates. James Stratton in Maidenhead has rung in. There's no comparison between Nigel Farage and Donald Trump. Donald Trump's an aggressive idiot. Nigel Farage speaks the truth. I think he would make an excellent Prime Minister, and he doesn't spout racist comments like Trump does. So a bit of a defence on Farage there. Jez Wimmett is on Facebook and says, I'm staggered that Trump is gaining traction. It's a sad indictment on Americans that he is. If, heaven forbid, he was to get into office, he would be dangerous, not only for America, but for the rest of the world. Ian Stapleton's on Facebook and says, God help the world if either one of these is president. We've got an American friend on the line, Eddie Murphy in Devon, Ottery St Mary. How you doing, Eddie?
Okay, Jerry, how you doing?
I'm okay, it's always nice to talk to you. So what do you make of this? Isn't it sensational? Am I getting overexcited?
Well, perhaps you are, but let me start with the Donald. Donald Trump is an idiot wrapped up in a moron. Okay?
Yep.
The guy is a spoiled, rich brat. I mean, look what happened at the debate there. He didn't like the way they treated him, so he decided not to go to the next debate. How is a guy like that going to be a statesman? How's he going to deal with Putin and the rest of the world?
Well,
I don't like how he treated me.
Yeah, the defense of that is, by pulling out of that debate, he had about 30 cameras at the alternative event that he was at, and the other candidates had fewer between them, so he got more attention. So he did a brilliant strategic thing there.
But that's all he's about, is attention. There's no substance. You know, he says, like, I'd get rid of ISIS immediately. Yeah, how? You know, if it was that easy, anybody could do it. There are a lot of really smart guys here in Ottery, and if you gave them £1 million to start a business, I'm sure they'd be really successful, too. And that's the only reason Trump is there, because he's got money and he's a bully.
What do you make of Bernie Sanders streaking into the lead?
Well, I love Bernie, and I would vote for him in a second. I think he'd be brilliant. I'm not that surprised because he's from Vermont, and that there's a lot of intellectuals up there. The problem, I think, is I don't think America is ready for a Jewish president. Then again, I didn't think they were ready for a black president, and I was wrong, so I hope they would.
But we were told with JFK they weren't ready for a Catholic president, so...
Hey, Joe, I hope I'm wrong. I'd love Bernie to get it. The problem Bernie has is he's stuck with that word socialist. And, you know, up in the northeast of America, fine, but when you get down south into the Midwest, those people hear a word like socialist, and they don't even know what socialism means, but it turns them off and they're scared of it.
All right, Eddie, thank you very much.
If Bernie does win, then, you know, who are they going to put up against him? To Cruz, the machine gun bacon guy? You know, and if they don't like Bernie, which they should, then one of those idiot Republicans will get in. The only reason Trump is doing so well is because there's nobody credible going up against him.
All right, thank you very much. Bernie Phillips in Manchester. You like Bernie Sanders?
Yeah, I do, and I'm quite excited that he's won the nomination in that. And I think he's won it against all odds. He's won it against the right-wing media being against him, the same as Jeremy Corbyn here. But I think it signals that people do want a change, not just here, but in America as well.
And what I was listening to him this morning, and what he seems to be saying is that we had this massive financial crash caused by rich bankers, and then the governments then reflate the economy to get it moving again, and all the money from that ends up in the hands of rich people who get even richer. And I thought, well, there's a political message for our country in that as well.
Exactly. The same has happened here, has happened in America. And, and people see that, and people see the rich getting richer. They're not paying. I mean, people are scaremongered about tax. You know, nobody's screaming about the fact that we've got massive corporations, both there and here, that don't pay tax.
But we had a general election here in 2015, Bernie, as you know, and you, Labour, had a guy leading them who was a bit to the left of Gordon Brown, Ed Miliband, and he had a couple of things. He wanted to put a stone in the Downing Street garden and then charge everyone a tax if they had a so-called mansion. And he couldn't, even with modest proposals, he couldn't get elected.
Well, I think he couldn't get elected because Labour couldn't be more like the Tories than they were. You know, I think that's the thing, is that they weren't offering any alternative, really. They were sprouting the same as the Tories on everything, on cuts and everything. And with Bernie Sanders and with Jeremy Corbyn, people for a change have got something different to vote for.
Let's see. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes in the local elections and all that. Thank you so much, Bernie.
Thank you.
There we are. The world is maybe being taken over by Bernies now. Not before time. Oh, I'm kind of in love with Jess Glynn. I think she's so brilliant in a musical way. And this is Ain't Got Far to Go, her new single. Have a listen. She is so, so good. Always nice to see Bobby Crowd, because we were talking about the American elections, and we just got on to, while listening to Jess Glynn, we just got on to Michael Lewis, who's written this book that became a film.
The Big Short.
The Big Short.
Yeah, which, if you're wondering whether you should read it, just so you know, is wanted to read the book before I saw the film. I didn't want. I thought it might be more difficult for me. Thanks. No, because I'm not at the ending, because I keep having to reread it, because of course I know nothing about the supply market, or really how Wall Street really works, or how the banks work. So what I'm doing is putting post-it notes on the wall, because this time I'm going to get a handle on it.
I remember that period in 2009, 2010.
This is 2E0HHU. 2IQ0, Hotel Oscar, Quebec. Wait for any possible cause.
Bluetooth was doing in there.
No, mortgage bonds. There you go. Festivals to the road fairs that they do know about.
380 question mark MI3 is over there at QC mobile. Saving mission.
Southbound has reopened. There is a sign diversion via the A719 and the B741. Now, the latest on the M6 northbound, the earliest finish between 18 and 19. In Lynn's last report just before midday, she was talking about them reopened all the lanes. But there was such a big queue through there, we're still seeing some congestion. So if you're past 17 at Sandbach, it is very busy through 17, but it seems that the front of the queue has moved away. Once you pass 18, it looks less congested. It's still heavy, but it's moving just that little bit quicker. Also on the M6 southbound, junction 15 for Stoke-on-Trent to Stafford services, there were some animals loose. They're absolutely fine, they're caught now, but you've got some slow traffic moving through there still. A12 southbound at Chelmsford, there was an accident between 19 and 16 through to Gallywood. Again, all lanes are open. It's the last of the queues. It really is the last of the queues going through. And then the Blackwall Tunnel northbound, A102 route. The tunnel was blocked for a while. They've reopened all the lanes. There was an accident just before there. All lanes are now open. But I'm just looking at queues still towards Blackwall Lane. That's the last kind of on-slip away from Greenwich. Surrounding routes are running really well, so it's just the last of the queues through there. And looking at the M25, there's a tiny bit of congestion if you're heading towards the Dartford Tunnel from junctions 2 to 1. And then finally, there's a gas leak near the railway at Durham, so it's affecting the rail network. So, Virgin Trains East Coast, First Trams Scanline Express, and Cross Country are all
it's ways to be safe from MI6 out of the way.
Stephen about now.
Plug in. Six Music Festival Bristol.
I give a call on the 13th and he's calling back and something's wrong with my audio again. I do apologize for calling you because I want to clarify the power of my audio. You know, there's customer giving CQ calls on frequency, but here they're there. At least it's working, John. Thank you very much. Over. Half of the time it's dead, say the least. Okay, no problem at all, Sean. You woke me up out of my sleep, whatever, mate. Come on, my 6 RWW. Good morning, pretty back to sleep, and it's nice for a left. I don't know it's working, so if I do call me, if I do reply to somebody's call, I don't want to reply, but sure, then I know there's more on it, I'm here or there again. So I appreciate it. MI6 RWW from MI3 WW mobile. Send it please, John. And I'll leave after yourself. Bye now. No problem, Sean. Sean, on your radio you have local slot 1 and a local slot 2. That is your local T9.
Oh, hi, can I speak to Peter Higgins, please?
Sorry?
Can I speak to Peter Higgins?
He's out of the office at the moment. Can I take a message?
I'm on my way to deliver a bed to him, to his house, and he wanted an hour's notice before I got there.
Oh, you're coming to deliver?
Yes.
A bed?
Yeah.
Okay,
number 8 Bloomfield Park.
Sorry, Bloomfield Park?
Yeah.
Okay, just 1 moment, please. Hello?
Hi.
So I'll let the person that's going to be dealing with delivery, I'll let them know.
Okay. So I'll be there in an hour. Within the hour.
Alright then.
Thank you.
Sure.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hi, Oliver. Hi, Graham. Near Chickenade on the A383, the collision by the A350 turn, the first head junction is cleared. Traffic there is running much better, and no problems on the A383 elsewhere or the M4. Trains in London are returning to normal. There was a vehicle that hit a bridge at Wimbledon. That's now been sorted, and trains getting back to usual. That's the latest. More in 20 minutes.
If you spot a problem on Swindon's roads, call 03459 513366.
BBC Wiltshire.
A few showers around this afternoon, but it should turn drier and brighter with easing winds. 8 Celsius.
That truck that I've just overtaken me, because we're going downhill now, he's sitting right at the back of my truck. Freaking ignorant.
B-52's on ready at 2. Growing up with siblings is full of highs and lows. Arguments over toys, clothes, or who gets the top bunk are a regular event. If you grew up with brothers or sisters, you know how frustrating it is to share your precious personal space. For most of us, that was probably with 1, 2, maybe even 3 others. But what if you had 9 siblings, so you're one of 10. Our next guest is the second oldest of 10 children. Naomi Rowling grew up on an organic farm in Wales with her mum, dad, and yes, 9 others. Now in her 50s, having had 4 children herself, she lives on her own in Buckinghamshire. Naomi's here to tell us what it's like growing up in such a big family. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jeremy.
Hello. It's pretty unusual, but just tell us where you grew up first of all.
Well, my father was a farmer, as you mentioned, and so we lived in a rural, very rural situation. So we were our own little self-contained clan in that situation.
And of course you weren't always one of 10, because you were the second oldest, so you started being one of 2,
That's right.
then one of 3, and
yeah.
Do you think this is never going to stop?
I did, actually. And, you know, each passing year, it was like, that was the event of the year, oh, mum's not baby. And, you know, you go back to September and say, what do you do for your summer holidays? Oh, we've got another baby. And so it went on.
And just take me through who makes up your family, or made it up while you were a child.
Right, so it's obviously mum and dad, and my older brother is Andy, and I've got brother Simon, Sarah, twins Anna and Tim, Rachel, Matthew, and Jeremy and Phil.
Okay. And Phil, one of them is deceased. And so to tell us about what it was like for your mum being a little bit 10.
That was pretty devastating, actually. I was just over 15 when my father died, and he was about 39. And so we, you know, my siblings were very, very young, and you know, my youngest brother Phil barely really doesn't remember him. So to suddenly lose, you know, the breadwinner, chicken of the family, he was very strong, physical person, you know, he really looked after his little tribe. So for him to suddenly disappear off the scene
at a young age,
yeah, it was very, very devastating.
Of course, in a sense, you've got a tribe now, you've got 10 children, you've got a lot of helping hands.
Absolutely.
But you've also got a lot of chaos.
Yes.
So does it work?
This is 20HF 20 Hotel Oscar.
I think possibly worse in some ways, because, you know, you yeah. It is, yeah.
Did you do 0HO2?
Well, even before my dad died, you know, when you're in a big family, you always become very practical and responsible.
10 Lima Sierra, this is 2E6.
Oh, blimey, someone's answered O'Neill.
Thank you, India Lima. 2K Cherries Western Sycamore. Would you like to go to tour group 8-1, please, from 20HOQ? Yeah, 20HOQM0, yes, okay, I'm new onto DRM, so let me just find the channel, okay, just give me a few minutes and I'll find you, okay, from M0 units. Yeah, from 20HOQ, yeah, meet you at M2.
He's speeding up now, bloody German.
So you find you hang out with the other two that you like, and then three other ones get really cheesed off.
Yes, you always tend to get on with one more than another, and you do sort of form little groups of, you know.
Do they change around the groups?
Oh, definitely, yes, definitely. Because if you fell out with one, you would try and get somebody else on your side, and so, you know, sort of rally support against the one that you weren't getting on with. But it never lasted because we were all so close. And because, you know, we didn't sort of travel out of that situation very much because we lived, you know, in such a rural location.
So the holidays were not foreign trips. You couldn't get through an airport with 12 people for a start.
No, in fact, holidays were unknown to us because people used to come to us for their holidays. So people would come and pitch up with their tents, and we'd have a steady stream of visitors, and, you know, with their children come and visit us in the summer. So that was normal, but, you know, sort of. And being in farming as well, you know, farmers find it, dairy farmers, it's very difficult to take a holiday.
I guess if somebody's an only child, they're used to owning things, so their bedroom is their own, their space is their own, their alarm clock is their own. When you're 1 of 10, you maybe don't have anything that's properly yours.
No, you don't. Even my clothes, being the oldest girl, I still didn't get new clothes because, you know, we were very hard up, and my mother used to source really good second-hand clothes, pre-loved, shall we say, quirky, very kind of expensive things, in fact, that because they were second-hand, they were very cheap, which has given me a strange taste in expensive, quirky clothes. So, yeah, nothing is your own. And
you become good at sharing.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
And you become, obviously, if you're... It sounds to me like it's a kind of more complicated than the United Nations, this, because you are having to negotiate these cliques and these relationships that go bad and then they go good again, and you get very good at that. You're probably quite good at relationships, are you, in life?
I think I am, actually, yes. Very good at, you know, sort of guiding people in, you know, sort of sorting out problems and building rapport, and yeah, I think I am pretty much a people person.
But does that mean that you're not selfish enough about yourself?
No, I can be selfish. I take care of myself, and I will put myself first because I've been through stages in my life, you know, where I have put the others first, and, you know, sort of to my detriment. But I'm very well aware of actually taking time out for myself.
And in terms of your siblings, are they all still around in your life now?
Yeah, some of them are closer than others, and that's geographically as well as, you know, sort of emotionally. They live all over the place, and sadly, we don't really get together anymore the way we used to. And when we had, with my first husband, we had a small holding in West Wales, and we had the space to have people to come and stay, so the family used to gravitate to us. In fact, I did end up with 4 of my brothers coming
This
to live
is
with us.
303HQ calling and listening.
It was his idea.
Oh, really?
Yes, it seemed like a good one at the time.
What, was Christmas chaos, or was it fun, or was it both?
It was very frugal.
What do you do for Christmas for 10 kids? I can't imagine.
Andrew FXB from 303HQ would like to, are you on GB7IT or GB7WB there? Just so move to talk group 811, please.
We're all very creative. I can remember my older brother Andy.
Yeah, Roger, QSY.
Although the parents weren't too happy when they discovered a chunk of lino missing from under the bed.
These days, maybe a family of 10 would be different because people would be on the screen the whole time, so they'd be in their own private space a bit, and that's not a particularly nice alternative, is it, to what you had, which was just sounded like a huge scrum.
It was fun though, and I was reminiscing about this with my sister Sarah recently, and we were talking about, although we were hard up, where we lived, the situation that we lived, we had all this land, we had plenty of space to run around in, you know, building tree houses and damming up the river to create a swimming pool in the summer, and just going off into the woodlands and foraging for deer antlers that my brothers thought would be good to make a sort of knife handles out of deer antlers. Mum wasn't too pleased about using a kitchen knife, omitted that. So there's all sorts of stuff that we used to get up to, and we agreed that actually we did have quite an idyllic life. You know, it wasn't quite the Waltons, but it was close.
Well, that's good. You were loved. That's the key thing.
Yeah.
Well, Medicine in Essex has just called Naomi, and he says, I'm one of 11. There's now only 2 of us left. My eldest brother fought in the First World War, as did my brother-in-law. When I was born, my mother died. I was brought up by my eldest sister and hardly saw any of the brothers until I got a motorcycle when I was 16 and started visiting them. We were an East End family in London. My father was a carpenter, and we couldn't afford medical help. I think my mum died of sheer childbirth. So she had 11, and I guess he was the last. That's really rather sad. It's a reminder, I suppose, that very big families were more common 100 years ago.
That's right, yes. Yeah.
Nick Perry is in Grantham. Good afternoon, Nick.
Good afternoon, Jeremy. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Now, you're one of 14.
That's right, yes. We're from a huge Catholic family from Lincolnshire.
That's amazing. So where are you? Oldest, youngest, in the middle somewhere?
I'm sort of first and bottom. Twins after me. But I think that's standard. That's twins are big families. And the range is age from 70 down to, I think, 48, my youngest brother.
And talking to Naomi, it seems like actually there's a lot of positives to be said about being one of 10.
There is. I mean, we're a huge family. We've just lost our mother for the weekend, which makes it a bit more sort of different at the minute. It's we generally always get on well. We've all got our parents. Both our parents were both stubborn, so we've got our stubborn streaks. But we're a pretty close family, and I wouldn't have had it any other way.
And are you? I'm very sorry about your mum, by the way, because that's very, very recent loss. Are you all of you in touch geographically, or are you just too spread out for that?
We're quite spread out. My sister's in New Zealand, who's actually coming over for the funeral. We've got people dotted about in my nephew in America, and my son lives in Sweden. We're sort of all dotted about, but pretty much everyone's coming back for funeral, which will be in a week or so. Because my mother, she said she had 14 kids. I think about 40 grandkids. I lose track. I forget how many grandkids.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Fantastic. Got a fantastic mother, a fantastic father, who worked hard all their lives without any benefits, 2 jobs to buy a house, came over from Ireland after the war. After the
RCG mobile for
it's bigger house in the house and bigger family, so let's have lodgers to help pay the bills, but he sort of made us, lifted up made us.
That's brilliant. Oh, what a lovely tribute to them both, Nick. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time.
All right. Brilliant to hear from you. That's great. He's just lost a mother as well.
Oh, that's really sad.
Kirsty O'Shea, let's have one more call here. Kirsty O'Shea in London, you were one of 9.
That's right, yes. I'm number 3 of the 9.
And I gather you discovered WhatsApp, which is brilliant for getting people together.
It's the best invention ever. I mean, it's really, really wonderful. We speak to each other, or speak as we can on WhatsApp every single day.
Yeah.
There's lots of funny conversations and everything, and it's just the best way to communicate, really, because of time difference. 3 of the 9 of us are living outside of the UK now. 1 in Ireland, 1 in Australia, and 1 in America. And so obviously with those time differences, it's just perfect. Everyone gets the news. We're all told the major news at the same time. And it's just a lot of fun. It's an absolute honour and privilege to be a member of such a large, lovely family. We're all very happy, very safe, very secure.
Yeah.
And it's thanks to our wonderful parents.
If you had a major bust up, it would be difficult to solve it, wouldn't it? Because you get people taking sides and stuff, but you obviously avoided that.
Well, life is life, and these things happen, but blood is thicker than water, and we all appreciate that we're a very close family, and what counts is the connection that we all have. So, all these things get pushed aside and forgotten, and over time you do genuinely forget that there was an issue, or whatever the issue may have been. So, different things happen in life that pull you together, and the important things are always remembered.
Thank you very much, Kirsty. Take care. See you.
Thank you.
Oh, no, how positive this is. We're just hearing that it's good to be in a big family.
Absolutely, and I agree with what she said about being, privileged, being part of that group, and blood is thicker than water, and that you do overcome and you resolve whatever issues there are, because there can be some pretty major issues, but you just find a way through it.
As Kirsty said, life is life.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Naomi Rowling. We thought we'd talk about what it's like to be one of 10 children. Among the people we lost just in 2016, and we've obviously talked a lot about David Bowie and Terry Wogan, Ed Stewart is one as well. And tonight on Radio 2 at 10 o'clock there is a tribute to Ed, presented by Annika Rice, with all kinds of archive from his work on radio and TV, and Noel Evans and Johnny Walker and Barbara Windsor taking part as well. So I wanted to mention that on Radio 2 tonight, 10 o'clock, Ed Stewart, a tribute. And Steve Wright in the afternoon is on his way. He has got the actress Denise Welsh and James and Pauline Giddings from Scarborough picking the non-stop oldies. Don't forget, if you're near a TV tonight, BBC 2, 6 p.m, it's Eggheads, the best quiz. BBC Radio 2 online, on digital radio, and on 88 to 91 FM. Have a great afternoon. Bye.
BBC News at 2 o'clock. This is Vicky Cardwell. Government sources are warning that time is running out to resolve the dispute with union doctors in England who are staging a second one-day strike about pay and working hours. It's understood that if a deal isn't reached by the middle of this month, a new contract will be imposed. Health Secretary Jeremy Hunt said there's hope that the negotiations will be successful.
We now have solved nearly every area of outstanding disagreement with the BMA. There's just the one issue about pay rates for Saturdays, and what we're offering is something that is better for doctors who work regularly on a Saturday, and for nurses working in the same hospital, and for the ambulance driver who takes a patient to the hospital, and for the healthcare assistants in that hospital.
The Coroner's Court in Solihull has been told there's a compelling case to resume an inquest into the Birmingham pub bombings in which 21 people died more than 40 years after it was adjourned. Lawyers representing relatives of some of the victims argue that a substantial amount of new evidence has come to light. No one has been prosecuted since the Court of Appeal quashed the convictions of the men who became known as the Birmingham Six. 3 men who've been convicted of helping a British teenager travel to Syria to join Islamic State militants are due to be sentenced. Asil Muthuno from Cardiff was 17 when he left home to join IS fighters, despite having his passport confiscated by his parents. Al Griffith is in court.
The trial at the Old Bailey centred on the support given to Mathana by a network of friends and acquaintances. Christian Breck, a friend from Cardiff, helped hide his new passport and military clothing. The jury was shown videos of the two pretending to be jihadists on the Cardiff hillside and waving an airgun. Mathana's bus journey and flight were funded by Forad Rahman from Cirencester, while Adil Ul-Haq from Nottingham helped to give tactical advice on how to pass through security checks.
The Olympic cycling champion Victoria Pendleton is to take a significant step towards competing as a jockey at the Cheltenham Festival next. Big race hope has Shitted Holder in a hunter's chase at Fakenham in Norfolk next week. Cornelius Lysett has more.
This will be a first ride on a racecourse proper for Victoria Pendleton, a gold medal winner in Beijing and London, as the 35-year-old continues the progress towards her long-stated ambition to compete as a jockey in the Fox Hunters Chase on Gold Cup Day at the Cheltenham Festival next month. So far, she's taken part in a string of point-to-points. She was narrowly beaten into second in one, and flat races. Champion trainer Paul Nichols, who has care of Pasha de Polder, says Pendleton's improvement is phenomenal, and she now, he says, looks the part.
More than 100 suspected members of mafia crime families have been arrested by Italian police in the Sicilian city of Catania. The Laudani clan are alleged to give rum, extortion, drug trafficking and illegal arms rackets. BBC News at 3 minutes past 2 and next at 3.
Top.
Thank you, Nicky. Thank you, Chair. It's the best quiz. 6:30 BBC 2 tonight with Jer. Today, Wednesday, 10th of February 2016, live to 5. It's the big show. Steve, right in the afternoon.
Steve Wright in the afternoon. Now playing everywhere. Thank you.
Through my eyes, the light of you is all I see. For you, that my fears are gone. Although my heart can hear your melody. So long ago, my heart was out demanding. Informed me that all the love could do. But listen, did I not understanding? Fell in love with one who would break my heart in two. But with these scars, don't go the best you are afraid. The world you, oh my secret you find. But I was afraid of yesterday. So long ago, my heart went out to be many. Informed me that no other love could do. But listen, did I not understanding? I fell in love with one
another star. Well, I hope you're okay today. We'll do the weather for you in a second. We'll tell you what's on the show, who's on the show, and all of that. You can email us, of course, steve.wright@bbc.co.uk. You can text 88291. You can tweet us at BBC Radio 2. And the hands up is like this. Hands up if you're a huge, huge fan of celery. A stick off. Very nice. Very delicious. Good for you. Hands up if you're giving up something for Lent. You should. You should. And finally, hands up if you know when to use commas and semicolons. You're better than me. And now, Santa Esmeralda, Leroy Gomez. Don't let me be misunderstood.
Hi guys, I'm Rosie again. I sent you that email, I just got it, and hi Andrew, I've got to go over to the main Microsoft computer because I've got it on my tablet as well, which is a lot bit, and I'll sort it out. What's programmed into it, or is it all on a piece of channels, Andrew? Remember, it's going to be off. Yeah, right there. I never had a chance to properly look at it, but my memory is, I got it from a local guy here who made it, and my memory is it's got about 20 in there. It's got the main local ones, plus extra, plus a few, got a lot of simplex channels put in there as well, you know, so like S20, S21, all that kind of stuff. So, I didn't have time to properly look at it, so I just sent it on the way to get the kids to get now collect them from school and stuff. But my memory is that I was really pleased with it. I was like, wow, there's loads on this. But so we think when you put it on, it goes on instantly. Well, I've got a colleague here with me, and we're going to sort it out on, get it on my main Microsoft computer and then program the radio. That's lovely. Thanks ever so much. I really appreciate it. Because obviously, I type one finger in the bloody toe, excuse my French. I'm no good at typing, you know, I'm trying to put frequencies in and everything else, you know. I'm the world's worst for putting it all in and thinking, why doesn't it work? And you realise you got the dot in the wrong place. Or you put a 0 in instead of an 8 or something stupid. So that's going to take me a hell of a lot of time. And that's great. So, yeah, we'll have a go. Because the radios are so good. I mean, I can definitely use it as a sort of mobile in the car. We're going to fit it in with the collinear on the roof of the car. And then have it in a little bracket at the front of the car with extension speaker mic. And that should do me down to the ground as a mobile instead of taking the SDM 400 out of the house. From NW0's NPR. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I do, and that's what I'm doing now. I used to have a mobile rig in the car. It was a 60-watt job. But I was just stuck the fuse out of the battery. It was a pain in the neck. You sit it around. This antenna, the magnet, is 5 coins. And it's just, I didn't have to drill any holes. So yeah, I'm on the speaker mic now. This is a very common speaker mic, and it works brilliant. The audio is okay. Not perfect. Actually, I put a little phone in the back of it. Because the microphone came, not the microphone, the speaker part of the microphone came loose. Switching around and when I was hear it, so I just took it apart and it screwed. Got an old Chinese headline around, went it in there, put a bit of glue back on the base of the speaker, and worked fine, you know, £4. Yeah, I do enjoy that. Are you on the SDM 400 now? And you're singing beautiful sunny western today? No, from NW0's I know I shall be so okay. I'm at a friend's house who's doing his M6 at the moment. I'm using the Icon IC7400. Still going in, I'm in a place called Aberdeen. And you're coming through perfectly. And you're going to be using the radio under the use of the car. So proof of the pudding's going to be eating, isn't it? So it sounds good. That's it. Right, I'll leave you to it, because I'm with some colleagues here. But I have to come back to you, obviously, because of hearing your call sign and what have you. But thanks ever so much. I really do appreciate that stuff you sent me. And hopefully I can get the blessed thing working properly. We'll see what happens next. Hopefully you'll hear me mobile when using that radio from MW0VR. I really look forward to it. Well, it's great that you're helping these new people into the hobby. I think it's very exciting hobby to get into. And I can tell you all there is difference in that radio. I don't know the 7400, I'll look it up when I go home. I do love looking at different makes and models of radios that people are using. It's probably one of the things I like doing the most. As soon as someone says to make a model of a radio, I'm straight on the internet looking it up. So it's all fun, and hello to the station that's listening. And I'm fine. And then do a SXG and the Western Superman going clear. So Roger, and there's one other thing. Go on the website for GB3WR. We've updated a lot of it. And tell me what you think next time I talk to you. Mark's done a lot of work on it, so we're trying to make it more proactive. You've got a proper map there, which you can with little tabs on that you can highlight, and it'll give you the signal report from that area and all the rest of it. So if you could, just do me a favour, sometime go on it and let me know what you think from MW0WR. Roger, will do. I had a quick look at it, I think it was yesterday, and I noticed some changes, and it just looked nicer to look at, but it was only a quick look. I tend to put it on my page. I've got that page on now on Facebook. It's called it's called Repeat in Southwest UK. So I share it on there and kind of encourage people to send some donations to the group there. Okay, bye, no problem at all. I'll have a look and I'll let you know what I think MW6B finding out. Alright, just 7-3 from this end, and again, thanks for sending me that stuff. MW0WR, stroke alpha going back to just monitoring the repeat out.
Red suit.
But that's okay, guys can't see these leaves.
Listening through. I didn't quite catch your call, sorry. Audio's a little bit muffled, but I was just really just checking to see if I can get in and what it's like. But nice to meet you. I'll write your call site down on the next one. Back to you from Golf 4, Victor, Hotel Golf.
Yeah, call sign Mike 0, Foxtrot X3 Bravo, FXT. James Andy. At the moment on the Seafront and Western, it's not a great thing to do repeat there because the path is very blocked with many buildings. But a nice day here in sunny Western, back to you.
0, FXT or something or another, but I don't know. But back to you, Andy. M0, FXT, G4, EHG.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, they'll be lurking around the beach, yeah. Lovely day, it's really nice. I am in the car, so it's warm in the car. Yeah, the last letter of my call sign is C. Bertie, Bravo. And I'm using a micro mic now. It's a mobile handheld radio, it's a Bofang. Yeah, that's a real antenna with a speaker microphone, but it works well, but on the Seafront of Western, it isn't a very good contact to WR.
It's very busy going
on a timing angle as well. But just want to say a quick hello, so I think we may have worked for a while back, but just a quick hello, and find something back to land.
The M4 is pretty nicely. That's the latest. There's more in 20 minutes.
If you spot a problem on Wiltshire Road, call 0345.
Bravo, I take it there, Andy. Okay, yeah. Well, I can't. I'm busy here. I must be doing other things, but radio always interrupts everything, and I think we've got a station there on the side there, so if you'd like to take it.
I just realised that I just need 94.8 for this repeat. I think I've got the right one outside. Back to you.
2E0, I think it was CEO, G4VHG. Okay, yeah, fine, we're getting in fully quiet thing. Brilliant signal from up Dudley. So, yeah, and you've got the phone right, obviously, or else you wouldn't be talking to us. But anyway, Andy, just to